Good evening, service crew. Fighting Power Extraordinary Ace Windfall, ready for takeoff. Happy Thursday, everyone. Happy Tower Defense Thursday, as we do every single Thursday. That's my favorite bit, is just doing something and saying that we always do it. All right, kiddos, though, you know why we're here. We are currently experiencing my favorite time of the year in Arknights, Wolf season, and let's just get to it. I almost clicked on this thing because I thought this was gonna be it. They moved this. I haven't logged into the terminal on Arknights today. I didn't know they moved this. I don't know what this is. I know Radiant's here. That's it. That's not for me right now. What we have to do is we need to activity. What does this mean? Oh, this is like an event. Why is it called an activity? I never noticed that before. I don't know if that's new or not. Main theme activity, and it has my number as well. Huh, that's kind of cool, actually. No, unrelated. We need to... I love Lapland's laugh there. We are currently in the midst of reading through Peak. And unfortunately, Peak takes a bit to read through in full. And more than likely, we're not even going to finish Peak today. We're just going to get through Act 3, Part 3 today. Which, as we can tell from here and from here, we're going to get into the hyena portion of the Peak. And then, I'm not going to lie, we're probably going to have to wrap this up on like a Saturday or something like that. I don't know. We'll play by ear. We'll determine at the end, right? But that's the goal. That's the plan. Also, because I want to buy out this as much as I can as well. I've been doing my best. I've been farming. I'm excited, but a lot of my money is currently wrapped up in we need to do all of this stuff. Oh, also, we're gonna get our hyena today as well, because yeah, we couldn't do that because it was like really late before we do any of that, though. Obviously, let's do our daily. The first thing to me, can you use both of these actually? No, you can't. You can only use the one. Ooh, that's it. This is a complete misdirect, actually. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, wow! Because I saw this and this, but it's actually off by it's offset by like one diagonal piece here. Ooh, that's spicy. The main things I'm looking for typically are like, where can you put these like in pieces here, and the only options you have for that are here and here. So more than likely, what we'll have to do is we'll have to do one of these and then another one like this. We probably have to end up using both of these actually. This can go here and here. Oh, and then all we need left is, oh, did I do the, oh, it's the other way around. So it's gonna be, yeah, get rid of this, do this one instead. And then we can do, oh, it's a double misdirect, never mind. We can just do this. Nice, love these puzzles. This is like my favorite, like one of my favorite things in this event. It's so cute. It's simple, it's fun, it gets your brain working. Fantastique. That's right, Clown Slayer, but like with an R sound. I know it can be hard to use those R sounds sometimes, Harmonica, but it's Crown Slayer, actually. Yo, what's up, Upake? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. Harmonica, happy Thursday, welcome on in as well. I got my, to work us through today, I got my herbal tea, my mint tea, with, I added a squeeze of honey in there. It's not a lot, but that was my first sip, and I can taste it, so it did add. It's very nice. Third stage released 2 hours ago. I am nowhere even close to that, Opaque. We are going to be very, very far behind. You make me hungry. Hungry with tea? I don't blame you. It's very good. Also, thank you, Harmonica. Congratulations on your continued promotion to Service Crew Chief, Harmonica. I can't wait to see that again on Saturday and or Sunday and or some other time in the future. I'm primed. Oh, you mean because it's your prime sub? I thought you meant like your prime because you were gonna get the actual sub later on as well. There's a double pun there, a double entendre, as they say. The service crew. Shit, hold on, wait a minute. I just realized something. The Metropolitans, Retono Akasa. Oh, this spoils how many acts there are, arguably. There might be 4 or 6. Like, it's the Metropolitans of Retono Akasa, which is over here. I Sfortunata, the fortunate is what I'm thinking, but I don't know what that means. And then Il Tassista, which is obviously the Tassista. That was the real one? Did the fake stuff actually go? Is it over? Is it done? Did it finally catch up with itself? That'd be a little bit sad. End of an era. just like the end of Ritorno a Casa, the end of an era. To recap the event so far, for those who need a recap, its peak, we are in Nuovo Volsini, a new nomadic city in Syracuse, which is not operating under the law of the Familiae, the Mafia, but instead operating under the rule of law, with your big players being Vigil and Penance, two of my favorite operators, not gameplay-wise, but mostly character design-wise. Vigil, who is the acting mayor, going to be elected to become the actual mayor of Nuovo Volsini, and Penance, judge and upholder of the law in Nuovo Volsini. Together they make up the Metropolitans as the ones trying to build up the city as something, you know, something great, something better, and something different than the Syracuse around them. In that, you also have characters such as Figurino, a small little Italian boy over here, whose grandpapa, his nonno, is a tailor, and also, as we find out, an assassin, was an assassin for one of the Familiae. But after a unfortunate falling out where his nonno's son was killed by mafiosi because he was dating and then sired a child with an actress. I think that's the correct term. It's still an actress if they're in like a play, right? An actress who was favored by the mafiosi. Figurino grew up an orphan that Figurino became orphaned and was adopted by his nonno. And so Figurino was raised up to be, don't look up to the mafia, become a tailor, become a good upstanding man. But obviously Figurino, being a boy, is like, they look so cool, I want to get respect as well. And now he's learned the dark history of his past, where his parents were killed by the mafiosi, and he has to now struggle with his own internal emotions with that. We just found that one out, where you saw his nonno talking with Don Venezia, where Don Venezia and his nonno were Figurino's nonno, not Don Venezia's nonno. Don Venezia is an old man. His nonno is probably not with us anymore. The nonno and Don Venezia, though, they have their moment of like, you were a great man, you're a great assassin. Why stop? I can see this boy in you, though. I understand why you would want to stop being an assassin for us. I will respect your wishes. You know, the kind of like that kind of schmaltz. And you know, obviously, the nonno's like, yeah, I gotta get out of here. I need to protect my boy. You guys kidnapped my boy because he done saw an accident. I'm not about this. We'll do this stuff, but we gotta get out of here, and we're not gonna get involved with you anymore. Which is important because though Don Venezia, in his current state as an old man, no longer fully controlling the Venezia Familia, he has his son-in-law through his Don Venezia's daughter. Married a Pero from Bolivar, whose name I'm forgetting right now. But then the daughter died, and now the son-in-law is looking to be the up-and-comer to become the new Don of Familia Venezia. However, the Don Venezia isn't really fully about that right now. He's kind of like going through some stuff, and he really wants a Casa, Return of the Fox. He wants the Casa. He wants Ingrid, aka Operator. I don't know what her operator name was. Operator Volpe. He wants her to become the new Don, but she, as the other thing we just saw, she just left Don Venezia's Familia Venezia. So basically, protecting a man in a oh, by the way, also at the very beginning, Vigil got put into a coma because he got into a car wreck. That's kind of important as well. So where we're at right now is in a coma, upholding the rule of law, currently internally conflicted because his dreams of becoming a well-respected mafiosi are clearly counteracted by the fact that the mafiosi killed his family and are the reason he is orphaned, and he's got a lot of thoughts and feelings on this right now. Has come into town to become the bodyguard of the Fang, which, by the way, I forgot about this part. Figurino's grandpapa, his nonno, is one of the Fangs in the crazy like wolf game that the Signor de Lupi play. Figurino's nonno is one of the Fangs, which, because he was an assassin and because assassins are powerful, the Signor de Lupe was like, hey, you want to be my Fang? And he was probably like, yeah. And then now he's like become so, because he has given up assassinating, he's like hidden underground. But because the game is afoot right now, the Fang went and talked to another lazy Fang, because the Fang that Figurino's nonna has is also described as lazy. So there's like a lazy connection there. They hit each other up on Discord. Was talking to a lazy Kitsune Fang, or Kitsune Beast Lord, sorry. Kitsune Beast Lord talks to Volpe and is like, hey, Volpe, I got a guy back in Syracuse. You were in Syracuse once. You want to go there and, like, help me out? If you do, maybe we can help you find out who poisoned and infected your daughter. And so she goes to Syracuse to become the bodyguard of Figurino's nonno. So she's there doing that. She's protecting Figurino as nonno, while also looking for the man who poisoned Lisa, aka Suzerain. And we believe that the man who did that is also Don Venezia's son-in-law, Venezia Jr., as we'll call him for simplicity's sake. That's not explicitly stated, but that's very tropey, and that's very obvious that my thought process is that Venezia Jr. was the one that detonated a bomb that made Lisa infected, because he knew that Volpe would then carry out all hell on earth on the enemies of family Venezia. That's not confirmed yet, but that's what I believe. So coma, rule of law, conflicted, bodyguarding slash leaving Familia Venezia slash revenge. Bodyguarding Vigil, she hasn't really done much yet. Driving a taxi, hasn't really done much yet either, honestly. Thank you. What's a little high? It's also spare parts. Spare parts. What else is there that we're missing? There are characters that are not on the screen because they're not playable characters. Oh, and by the way, in the way acting as the bodyguard of the Fang, there's also Project Red, and there is Luna Cub, who are currently engaged in Fang War, which I'm gonna be real, that part's not really important at the moment, at least. You just like see them fight like once or twice, and then Volpe is there and is like, hey, I want to kill you guys, and they're like, oh fuck, we're out of here. That happened like twice right now. That's all that. There's a really cool character called Irine, who is a biker who looks like a biker, but she is actually a truck driver. And there's an entire storyline there because the truck that hit Vigil was being driven by her friend of a long time, and presumably it happened on accident. But the thing was, he was transporting goods for Familia Venezia under, you know, the mob, like in the mafia in the bad sense of the way, right? Like stashed in the tires. And so Irene has a connection with Penance and has a friend that is the one that hit and put Vigil in a coma. Is there anything else we're missing right now? I think that's everything else. Irene's like the big one. Also, Irene has a new hire who is a hyena, and that's where Crown Slayer probably comes in. I think that's everything. Is that how the wiki found out there was a continued beast loading Higashi? Yes. Because the way that it was described, Opaque, was yes, I fully agree. It's very soap opera-y. As soon as Arethyr, welcome on in, happy Tuesday. As soon as Vigil got put into a coma, which was like the very first thing that happened, like back here, I was like, this is a soap opera. Because my ass knows, and it was even stated by other source rumors, that he's gonna be in a coma, and then he's gonna pop out right when the plot needs him to, and I'm gonna be fully okay with that. I also don't want him to be in a coma, but like soap opera induced coma is completely fine. I think that's everything though, as far as like the characters go. I don't think I'm missing anyone, but if I am, we'll find out together, shall we? A daytime soap opera. Is there any other kind? I know there are, but like those are the best kind. I put by the way, last Tuesday I was told that Ebonholes destroys cars. I put Ebonholes here in my auto deploy to test this, because this was my farming stage the last 2 days. I don't agree with that. He did an alright job, and maybe it's because I'm only at mod 2, not mod 3, but like, this necrosis did not pop off. You know who is? Who is? Is it Logos? Because I was told it was the special damages, right? Like the necrosis or any elemental damage could destroy it. But honestly, they have a lot of resistance. So I don't know if I see that. Calcid I can see like being good. Obviously the correct way to do it is to like pop the firework off and then just kill them, but Virtuosa. Virtuosa? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought I read Virtuosa, but my brain read Volpe for a second. I was like, how? But Virtuosa makes sense. Unfortunately, I don't have Virtuosa. But yeah, Virtuosa would be a much stronger candidate to apply elemental damage. I would agree with that, yeah. Logos S1 is also probably better as well. But yeah, Ebenhol's surprisingly, with his S3 on and with this, again, maybe Mod 3 is better, but like, this did not pop off as hard as I imagined. Is a giant threshold. It is 6%. 6% doesn't seem like a lot to me, but thank you, Earthier, but no thank you. We're doing it under our own volition, just in case them's the rules. I can't explain it. Let's rock and roll, kids. Soap opera time. Oh no, why are we in the fucking no, I don't want to be in Russia. What is this? Ursus. Old Vasily was a valiant emperor. Some say that even after the age of 80, he would don his crown and head to battle. I was right. I hate being right. I don't care about Ursus. Get me out of here. Ursus had suffered a crushing defeat deep in the snowfields. The bodies were churned into the snow, and corpses piled up into walls. The Emperor screamed bloody vengeance, his anger louder than the howling wind. The surviving officers surrounded his tent, but the crown shone bright, so bright that the people could only shout their reverence for him. A sudden fierce gust from the north blew the tent open. Only then did everyone dare to raise their eyes and look ahead. The crown had fallen to the ground. No longer was there an emperor on the snowfields. It is said that in the end, old Vasily was trampled to death by the crowd. Of the countless nameless soldiers kneeling outside his tent, none knew the name of the slayer of crowns, or where they came from. Wait. Okay, that's why Ursus. Okay, I'm backing it a little bit. She just popped. This feels so out of place. It also, I guess it's fitting that this is the first one we do today, because like, I don't know how it would have felt yesterday or Tuesday when we were playing, when it would just like, we go from Italy to the cold of Ursus. It makes sense, but at the same time, this is so out of place to get the because Crown Slayer is an important character, obviously, but like this feels so weird. Oh, this is the first time I heard you tell this story in Syracusan. So you got the name Crown Slayer out of a book. What's the book called again? Truth and Justice. Sounds complicated. I thought books like that were all chunky door stoppers about big ideas. But you're saying it's a storybook? No, it's not. The stories inside aren't for entertainment, but to get people thinking. What is truth? What is justice? Should they be considered the same? Should they be set against each other? Who gets to be the one that defines them? Which side of the scale do we believe we're on? Or maybe they don't exist in any real sense. Just like how reunion is over. In the end, the only time they're of any use are when putting together a lovely little list of justifications. Before you told me this story, all I wanted to ask was where we should head next. I was just about to say, this is where we part, friend. If you want to keep going straight this way, you'll come out of the woods and spot some old nomadic city tracks. There's likely to be Lithuanian border patrol teams nearby, or possibly Syracusan cargo land ships passing through. Watch out for them. You made it through Chernobog and Lungman. Avoiding them shouldn't be too difficult for you. I have a team of 30. I'm the last man standing. Why can't we just stay here, Crown Slayer? If we stay together here, we'll just become targets for those in power. That, or be forced to become cannon fodder again. Since you guys didn't want to follow 9, I'll be the one seeing you off. Yo, what's up, Al? Oh, sorry. Yo, what's up, Al? There we go. Happy Thursday, Al. Welcome on in. Congratulations on your continued promotion to Service Chief, man. Yo. Also, yes, Arknights on a Thursday. Also, wow, that is 3 years. Oh my god. 36 months is in fact 3 years, service crew. That's a long time. Thank you for being here, Al. I'm happy you've been able to follow me on my journey, and I look forward to continuing to follow you on yours. Also, you, happy Thursday, welcome on in. Or morning, happy Friday, welcome on in. You, by the way, sorry, I can't gift you a gift sub. You, I got Roberta yesterday as my last free pull, so maybe. Also, what's up, Ben? Happy Thursday, Friday, welcome in, whatever day it is for you. Yo, what's up, Boba? What's up, spare parts? Happy Thursday, spare parts. Happy Thursday, Boba. Sorry, you. I was really hoping that it would be at least a 5-star or something like that. I'd be like, okay, I'll get, but nope, Roberta. Take a sip of my tea while I take this little downtime. Oh, sir, screw. Hold on, real quick before we continue. I need to get into my I need to get my Syracusan costume. I did put this on. Dolly had mentioned this the other day, where it is fitting because it is spare parts. There you go. Spare parts put down for a second. What's up, Will Highs? Happy Thursday, Friday, welcome in. Sir, screw. I'm gonna be right back for a second. Let me just okay, take this off and then throw this on. Get this here. This should be fine. Ow! That should not hurt when... Fine, we're working with this. And 1, 2, 3... There we go. I think I got it. I feel like a Syracusan right now. Let's see. Spare parts? There we go. Let's go, spare parts. Now then, service crew. I still got my 100% operators now, so it's all good. I know, I saw that, you. Congratulations, man. Yo, and the last one was Tifon. I mean, it sucks that she was the last one, but like Tifon's a really good operator and also really cute. So very nice. Good job, man. Going through suffering stages. I do imagine those will be suffering, Lahias. I wish you all the best of luck, and I can't wait to play them myself come next week, but not in a full week, like sooner than next week, because we still got a lot of reading to do, but thank you. Look, this was the shirt that came with this costume, and it was ripped, and I'm not gonna go get another one, even though I was just wearing one that was fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm confident in my tummy. Now then. Also, Strong Bad Protocol. I don't know what the... Oh! I do know. Stronghold Protocol, the new event that's out, you. Yes. I read that... I know what you're referencing with Strong Bad Protocol vaguely, but like, I was like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, yes. Why is this Griff? I don't know what Griff is. It's because I'm in my Syracusan mode, Opaque. Don't worry about it. I put on the costume, I put on the wolf ears because we're wolves today. Ow! This is the last thing I can do the last thing I can do for you. So buckle in, kids. We're learning about Ludmila and when she actually becomes relevant to Syracuse right now. But where will we go? You wouldn't be on your own too. You'd be on your own too, wouldn't you? I'll wander. I'll check on a few things. I'll think a bit. Before I left Syracuse, my master told me not to go back to Ursus to seek revenge. I was too weak. I knew too little. But I didn't listen to her. It might be time to return now. I'd like to see her again. Maybe she can give me some other suggestions. Ways for me to become stronger. What's your master like? She's from one of the Syracusan familiae. She was strong in battle, yet also one of the wisest people I knew. She taught me a lot. Syracuse, eh? Huh, it's a long ways away. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once, it could ignite the anger of the infected. It could spark the dream of reunion. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. Here's the last thing I have to say to you. Forget Tallulah. Forget Chernobog. Forget Lungman. Forget Reunion. Forget us. If you choose to leave, then leave it all behind you. Hell, forget the crystals growing in your body. Maybe forget everything, you can go home. Although we both choose to leave, I always felt like you and I weren't alike. You look like the type of person who knows a lot and read lots of books. At times, I feel like you, the captain, and Tallulah are all pretty similar. I meant more like, look, when I was little, my grandpapa always said people who read too much were easily led astray. Anyway, never mind. See you later, Crown Slayer. Best of luck to you. Looks like you're gonna need it. We won't be seeing each other again, friend. Yo, what's up, Amina? What's up, Kiwi? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. I know, Amina, so the only thing you missed right there was basically they were in Ursus and they were talking about how Crown Slayer got her name from a storybook. That's effectively it. And now we're catching up. So you're learning about your Yin wife right now. Ocean Man, thank you, Kiwi. My favorite song. I don't know what that has to do with anything at all, but I appreciate it. Good morning. Happy Friday. Ugh, my tail's all wet. Nothing's changed at all. None of these filthy streets nor this damned rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow in Ursus can kill people, the rain here is somehow more unpleasant. Hope there's a hairdryer in my master's place. So this is back in Volsini. This is the original Volsini. This should be at the end of Il Circusano. Because seeing Ludmilla and seeing Project Red in the act of killing Ludmilla's, spoilers, but not spoilers, you'll find out if you didn't read that part. But this is the end of Il Circusano 1, where she popped up as a teaser, effectively. Is this the same CG, too? I think it is. Maestro! The thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground. Fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. Ludmilla tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wound, but she finds herself unable to move a single step. Unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with gray hair, wearing a red hoodie. Okay, wait. Question for the chat, by the way. If Ludmilla is afraid of Project Red, and Project Red killed Ludmilla's master, and just generally speaking, in lore, Project Red is shown to be equal or greater than Ludmilla, why is Ludmilla a 6-star? Why did they make her does she have a lot of plot progression in this story? Otherwise, why not just make her a 5-star? I know it's because this is a half Annie event and they normally make 6 stars for the half Annie, but like, I'd like to believe it's because of a training arc, because gotcha. I mean, yeah, it's more because, well, but Ludmilla isn't a gotcha character is the issue, Ben. She's the free unit. It's more because of the because it's the half Annie and it makes sense that she'd be 6-star. And obviously there are like other restrictions with 6 stars versus 5 stars, but like, it is very funny that she is a 6-star, though in lore is weaker than Project Red, at least right now. And generally speaking, I don't know, from everything I've heard, I'd like to be proved wrong, but she feels like she'd be a 5-star. The true wolf is dead. I did as grandmother asked. It's you. Bye, Spare Parts. Miss you. Thank you. Hi, Tail. What's up? Gonglo is weaker than Red, technically speaking. I mean, but Gonglo has at least, like, drones. If Ludmilla, if Crown Slayer was out here with drones or something like that, sure, it makes sense. You're fine, Teal. Not the first time that happened this week either, Teal, surprisingly enough. Spare Parts, you need to stand out more, bucko. I don't want to know how to make it happen, but you need to stand out more. Oh, welcome back, Spare Parts. Boba was the one that did it on Sunday during Armored Core, I want to say, right? Oh, hell yes, Spare Parts. Look at you. Thank you, Teal, for giving my cat back. It was a typo. She's supposed to be a 5-star welfare. I like that theory if it wasn't for the fact that Vigil was also a 6-star welfare, and it's just that half annies give you 6-star welfares. But I do like that idea, which is insane because Vigil also feels like Vigil's like a 5.5 star. He feels like it should be a 5.5 star. Lumen though, Lumen is a true 6-star welfare. Lumen is insanely good, and I will die on that hill. Lumen is my favorite medical operator by far. Lumen is just some guy, but he's the best some guy. He holds a lantern. Again, the only part of Lumen's event that I read was just the part where he got his courage, and I was like, I kind of like Lumen now. And that's all I really needed from that event, was that Lumen was a sad boy living with his like no or uncle or whatever. And then like I skipped everything and I just read the last chapter, and it had Lumen like shore up his courage and go save people. And I was like, all right, no, he's cool. I like him. It's great. Sometimes, service crew, if you ever, this is my pro tip. If you don't like reading, but you do like stories, but you're just like, man, there's a lot of reading, the best thing to do for an Arknights event, read the first chapter and the last chapter, skip everything else. That it will still get you 80% of the way there in some cases. It's really nice. Lumen was a fan request. People were requesting a strong male healer and HD delivery. It's true, he's strong. He pops S3 and it's just an infinite, basically, unless they're stunning, in which case he just heals stuns. It's great, I love him. There we go. Crown Slayer is also just a 6-star in general. I mean, you don't have to say it's a 6-star in your heart. Okay, but someone just killed Crown Slayer's teacher. So 5-star versus 6-star. The strongest Hold on, there's some stupid joke you can make here. Like the strongest executor of the past versus the strongest executor of today or something like that, even though I know that's not true. But like, serious crew, that's your task for tonight, is to find out what the joke is. It's you. What have you done? I'm a wolf hunter. I do as grandmother asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Why? I think this is a new one. Oh no, this isn't a new one. This isn't a new one. This is way back when. This is from chapter like 4 of the main story. This is the first time you see these two interact. Why? This is Project Red with Calcid overlooking, and with, I think Monster is technically supposed to be in the background as well. I think this might supposed to be Monster. But like, they stopped Crown Slayer from doing things in Lungman, I want to say, was that the time? Why is this girl wearing a red hoodie chase after me? Why has this girl wearing a red hoodie chase after her? Haunted her from Yan to Syracuse. You. Who the hell? Who the hell are you? Where the hell is this? You! You, that's so mean. A bad 6-star execute an HD deliver. Ludmila silently looks at the fire in front of her. It is a burning duffel bag. Her master interred within. She did not sleep at all that night. She thinks about how she used salt and water to scrub away the bloodstains in the room. How she dragged her master's corpse out into the wilds under the cover of the incessant rain. She was stick thin before she died. Ludmila barely had to exert herself. Ludmila never forgot how she met her master. There was blood everywhere. Her uncle, her only living relative, his family, his servants, their corpses strewn across the entire house. The one who sent her to Syracuse told her that her uncle had control of the business on a couple of streets. Not a powerful man per se, but in a small Syracusan town, it would be enough to let her live comfortably. But before she could even get used to her new life, a simple originium bomb smashed through the windows. In the chaos, her arm was gashed. She trembled in fear as she cowered under the bed. There was no difference between the gangsters rushing into that house and the Ursus guard charging into the lab. She felt like she was back in Chernobog. Back in the night that she lost her father. Only when everything finally went quiet did Ludmila dare to leave her room. The gangsters, too, were lying down in pools of blood. The only ones alive in the house were her and the lowliest of her uncle's servants. If memory served correctly, the servant was always living out by the gate, in charge of sending and receiving letters. The only time she would limp into the house was to deliver the mail to her masters. She would always tiptoe across the carpet, as to not make too loud a noise. Another gang vendetta. Your uncle upset them. I'm about to head off. Do you have anywhere to go? Did you kill all these bad guys? If I didn't, you and I would both be dead. Why didn't you save them when it all started? I thought they were here for me. With this body of mine, I need to wait for them to get close before I can do anything. You're scary. But also amazing. Can I go with you? Do you want revenge? For your uncle? You weren't that close to him. And I remember that the one who sent you here wanted you to live a peaceful life. Though, I suppose that's not happening anymore. Ludmila, do you know what it means to be my student? I've become decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student and my tool? We will both regret it, Ragasa. I won't. All you need to do is teach me. Teach me how to hold a knife. How to get my revenge. I won't regret it. A knife? No, you're not ready for a knife just yet. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Ludmila. She chose to deal with her master's corpse, using the very first trick she taught her. Aww. But now what? After leaving Reunion, she spent 2 years making her way back to Syracusa, all to lose the last home she could return to in barely a day. The fire is extinguished, and the morning breeze blows away the last of the ashes. There is no trace of it left in the wilderness. Where should you go next, Ludmila? I want revenge. This is kind of fun. This is fun is obviously fun. Probably not the best word to use there, but ooh, okay. Like yeah, obviously Ludmila is important. I think this is a good way to like immediately get us back into the like Ludmila's train of thought by like putting us back in time to what happened at the end of Il Circusano, because it gives her a lot more direct I need to do a thing. I have a goal, I have a plan, I want to revenge, right? I like that it immediately just gives her a goal that you can like relate to. It's like, hey, Project Red killed my master, I want to then get revenge. Done. Let's go. She needs a hug. She does need a hug. Intriguing is it's a better word. It's enthralling. Might be the best word. It got me into it. Found you. Also, it's fun because then you get the idea of like Ludmila's master kind of taught her more to like, you know, be more of an assassin type of character, right? Like burning down the house to like cut all ties, to sever all ties, to hide herself, right? So that's where like Ludmila gets a little more of the assassin traits from, as opposed to just the outright fighter traits, like, or like the fact that like that's where she got infected. She got the gash on her arm from the Originian bomb, so that's why she's infected. Like it did a good job in not a lot of words of just basically giving you her entire spiel and like very quickly. Found you. Huh? Were you looking for me? It's not hard finding a killer from the outside in the city. You stand out. A lot. Don't block my way. Don't you dare think of running. Before we start, I've got a question for you. Why? My master never mentioned an enemy like you. Why would someone hanging out with Calcit know her? The true wolf must die. These are the rules of the game. What game? What the hell are you talking about? I don't care who you are. You killed the last of my family. So I'll make you pay. You're too weak. You can't beat me. Damn, it's so real. Don't underestimate me. You just managed to get a sneak attack off last time. Don't think you managed to scare me. No! I feel so bad for Crown Slayer. You're in my way. Sorry, Alvina, your wife is jobbing really hard right now. What's up, sweet one? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. Stop following me. Get back here. I'm not letting you go. Kazuo! An unfamiliar city. Unfamiliar food. It's strange, but it's fine. You've got quick reflexes. I'll give you that. Is this gonna turn into spy versus spy? This feels like you could just make an entire, like, episode, right? Of just, like, Ludmilla trying to kill Red, but Red's just, like, trying to live her life. Like, Red's trying to, like, eat her spaghetti, right? And Ludmilla's like, I'm gonna kill you. And she's like, hold on, I'm trying to eat my spaghetti. And then it cuts later, and Ludmilla's, like, trying to do her laundry, and Ludmilla's, like, cutting the stuff, and it's like, stop, I'm trying to do my laundry, right? It's just, this feels like a comedic bit right now. You've got quick reflexes, I'll give you that. It's you again. Like I said, I'll make you pay. Don't even think of escaping. Either kill me or be killed by me. There's only two ways out of this. Angry? Good. Show me what you've really got. Hey, hey! I don't care what familia you regards there with. You wanna fight, do it outside. There's a bad smell and strange sounds. Danger. That strange person. You. How much longer are you going to follow me? I told you already. Until I kill you, or you kill me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this gonna turn into... Did Project Red train Ludmilla, actually? Wait. No, wait. That'd be actually... Hold on. You've tried lots of times. You can't kill me. This feels like if Ludmilla was like 10 years younger... Like, this is that kind of, like, trope you see a lot of the time, where it's, like, there's, like, someone in their, like, 20s or 30s or 40s that's, like, the really strong, like, karate person, or really strong, like, master of their craft, and you got the kid that's, like, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna be the best one, I'm gonna do it, and they just keep, like, annoying the master of their craft so often that the master of the craft eventually is like, okay, fine, come with me, I'll teach you things, right? This feels like that, except Ludmilla's, like, 25 years old, beating up someone who I think is younger than her. And she's losing. You've tried lots of times. You can't kill me. And now you're injured. Then kill me already. The exhausted Reproba collapses onto the ground. Before she falls unconscious, she grabs on tight onto the red-clad Lupo's pants. You look really pathetic. That was actually her just cutting her pants to drop the hand from her. I know that. I know that fabric slash sound anywhere. Hey! Hey! What happened? You alright? Get back here. Don't go. Ugh. My truck broke down. Couldn't go even if I wanted to. Why are you lying down here? You hurt? Got anyone I can call? None. What'd you say? Can't understand a word of that mumbling. Let me get that mask off you. Let you breathe a little bit easier. Oh, wow. Bristles in your mouth. It's a pretty serious infection. Almost infected, huh? Ugh. What am I to do with you? Man, first time I decided to run a long-haul job for the Association and this happens. I guess we're both out of luck. The unlucky! Ah, it was unlucky! I said it was the fortunate. That's what the S stands for un. Write that down, service crew, if you're learning Italian. S stands for un. Red is less education. Shakes the very same class as Popcar and Bubble and Kobe do. Oh no! She's learning. She was raised in the wilderness, I imagine, right? She feels like a feral child, who is like in like her late teens now or early 20s. But she feels very much like a feral child kind of a thing.
Ricordate, non lo facciamo per la violenza, ma per la vittoria che ne consegue.
I don't think this is a new one. I could be wrong though. I really like all the music in this event though. Enthusiasta Dancer. Invisible. Continually deals arts damage and burn damage for the skill duration. Attack range increases when invisibility is lost. Okay. Okay, it's just the one box here. Oh, I like her little dance. It's cute. Let's do... Let's do this.
Odio e rancore son da scartare, salvo in un'esplosione di rosso autunnale.
Oh! This was Totter! I need to get Totter back in this. I was like, I switched Ebenholz out for someone, and I forgot who it was. It was Totter.
Ricevo silenzio.
I mean, we could just do this to get rid of it, right? Yeah, she's not like a 2 or 3 block. She's just a 1 block. There we go.
Più fai veloce. Sono perché tanta fretta? La strada per l'inferno.
Get, ooh. Honestly? This feels like the right choice. I will not explain further.
Una volta svelato un segreto, non c'è nulla da nascondere.
Sarà una passeggiata.
Oh, right, then they attack this. That's kind of fine. Kind of is an operative word here, though. We can work with this, though, I think. We need a healer over here, though. There we go. I don't know if we put this out too late, though. Okay, no, we put it on time. Please heal Vigil. Oh, Vigil was already dead. I didn't notice the purple around him. Get him, wolves. Get him! Absolutely love this skill so much. I mean, we can pop this at least. Oh, she's already dead too! Oh. Carnival. With them dead though, we can do some funnier things. We can do this, for instance. Because we didn't need to heal. Penances need to be healed, so that's fine. He's facing this way. These three don't really. These probably should get healed, but that's fine. And then what we can do now is we can do They're zombies. They're living dead. They don't know that they're dead yet. It's more like Will Smith in it's not Will Smith and it's not The Exorcist. It's more like I don't know who it is. The Sixth Sense. That's the movie. I don't know what the actor was though. Red and they were both raised by the Signore Lupo. Ooh. See, I thought Lunica was more of a, she was from a tribe, but the tribe might have been, like, run over or, like, owned, for lack of a better word, by a Senorita Lupo, right? Red, both of them make sense, though, because they both are more, like, yeah, feral wild children, so getting, like, raised out in the wilderness by the Beast Lords themselves in some way makes a lot of sense. Look at these wolves. 1, 2, 3. It was Bruce Will. I thought it was Bruce Willis the whole movie. Thank you. I absolutely love the way you formatted that answer, by the way. Did you know he was Bruce Willis the whole time? Good lord, that's really good. Welcome back, Opaque. CS doesn't trust me. CS, which one was CS? Be reading CS lore. What was CS lore? Oh, Crown Slayer lore. Oh, because I thought you were talking about Project Red when you said that originally. I was like, I don't understand that. How is Project Red CS? CS is Crown Slayer. Yeah, Crown Slayer doesn't trust you. Go put her in while the event is still live. Opaque. Go put her in your hub or whatever it's called, in your base thing. It's a very that's the Bruce Willis percentage. What percentage of your favorite movie? That's also a really funny statement. Because I'm just thinking about like the tomato meter in in Rotten Tomatoes, but it's like the Bruce Willis meter. It's just how much of this movie is Bruce Willis in, or how much of this movie is Bruce Willis. Good lord. There we go, Opaque. That's unfortunate that she's not, because what is it? Everything's at 100, or do things get unlocked after 100 too? No, I think some things are at 150 and 200. Yeah, that sounds right. Ooh, that sucks. Also, yeah, as someone who has like Figurino and like Volpe in the RIIC, yeah, I don't think either of those are at 100 either. Even though they're also in my auto farm that I've been using today as well, or the last week or two as well. What's going on here, Summer? I don't know either. My truck was just I was just driving my truck when the engine blew a gasket, then noticed this kid lying down by the road. Scared the hell out of me. Thought I hit her. She fainted out in the wilds on her lonesome. Kept saying she was looking for someone in a red hoodie. Couldn't just leave her out there, so I brought her back here. Looking for me? I got no idea who she is, though. Oh, that's actually a really cute detail. Irene has a red hoodie. Her little red biker outfit. Seems like an unlucky loner to me. Think we can let her stay in our camp? Considering how busy we've been lately, having another pair of hands would be nice. You know, every member of the association has to go through a strict background check, Sommer. And in fact, a person of unknown origin like her, what if she has something to do with the Familiae? Ugh. Doctor said her condition's stable, so once she's up, send her on her way. Alright then. Mr. Gaza's Fortunata here is holding that knife of hers real tight. But something might get hurt. Let's get that all her. Ragazza Sfortunata. That's my Ludmila. Don't touch me. Woman wearing a red hoodie. You're awake. You. Ludmila looks at the woman standing in front of her and gives her bleary eyes a good knead or two. Sorry. Where am I? Nuovo Volsini's Truckers Union. Oh. So you saved me. Oh, thanks. Don't mention it. Our members aren't the type to leave an unconscious girl to fend for herself in the wilds. But now that you're awake, we can't help you much further than that. We'll give you something to eat, but you'll have to go after you're done. See you're fed, Sommer. Did your pull yesterday? Nice job, Suvan. Got lap all early, but I kept going to get Suzumon. 300 pulls later, I walked away with 0 Volpes and a full pot lap altar. That is. I'm so sorry, Suvan. Wow. I got nothing for that one. Wow. Gotcha is terrifying, man. I felt very lucky that I was able to get both of them in within my budget limit. I don't know if I would be here today if that had happened to me, Suibun. I'm very happy that you were able to get it. I hope that didn't cost you too much, either in your hard-earned time and effort or in your actual wallet. But congratulations, I guess, at the same time. Why is Crownslayer in a trailer park? This is her home now. Kind of unironically. That's not that much of a joke. I think this actually is her home now. Basically, Harmonica in the story, Ludmila, you know, it cut to her like leaving Uranian, going and finding her dead master because Red had killed her, right? It's doing like Ludmila's backstory. This entire episode's been Ludmila's backstory. And then after you see the end of Il Siracusano, where Ludmila and Red are at that confrontation where her master is dead, Ludmila basically is just trying to like kill Red, and she just keeps failing over and over. And then she gets exhausted and passes out in the wastelands, the Syracuse wastes. And then a trucker finds her and brings her back to the trailer park. Sumigasha, back to the grind, trying to keep the net currency for a temple on Genshin. Nice! I wish you the best of luck, Boba. I don't know. My Genshin and like Hoyoverse knowledge is extremely low, but I know the one thing that I've learned very recently, actually. I didn't actually know this is how it worked, but someone explained to me recently that all Hoyoverse banners are limited banners, where you don't have like a standard banner you can pull from at any time, and that sounds awful. So I wish you the best of luck that you actually get the person you need, because it's gonna be a lot harder for you to pull that one back, from my understanding. I would say that is a hard desire sensor though, Ben. That sucks so bad. I'm so sorry, Suvan. Why my wife needs a truck hat? Honestly, I really want to see a Ludmila. Like this is Crown Slayer Ludmila. I do want to see like a more casual Ludmila. I think that'd be nice. Do you think she's an operator now? Do you think her first skin is gonna be like dude? Who's the Ludmila artist? Who do I have to call to like actually get a trucker skin for Ludmila as their first like skin? Because I think that would go dummy insane, Almina. That's actually a brilliant idea. Mr. Man like 3 times at this point. Oh my god, no! So it has happened to you. Oh my god, no! I'm so sorry. This is why gacha is terrifying. I'm actually so extremely lucky that I'm very like, I only like 3 characters, and like I don't go crazy, and if I don't get it, I don't get it, that's fine. I can't imagine if I actually like had a lot more investment and I really like, if I had that strong desire, I'd be a broken man right now. I'm so sorry. No, but casual trucker CS, I kind of love that. Love Lappy, so it's fine. Nice, Sivan. I hope you enjoy her. Especially because, like, getting a pot 6 for her, I think, is really nice. I like, because what does that actually increase? That increases your, you get both talents that increase, I think, actually. One will increase the SP of Syracuse and operators, which is really nice. And the other is, oh, what is the other one actually going to do? Because it does drone stuff. I imagine it just gives her drone even more damage, like from 10% to like 15% or something like that. I gotta say, I don't know if you've been like upgrading her right, Sivan, because her skill 3, absolutely love that thing. Her skill 3 is my favorite skill in the game right now, just because it's just the most visually appealing skill I've seen in a while. Just seeing those little wolf heads run around, and like if something dies over here with the wolves on it and it has to run over here, you just see all the wolves just going. I absolutely love it. It's so adorable. Not even metapolar, just pull characters with designs I like. I know, it's even worse than. Because it's like you're in a very similar situation to me, Boba, and it's like it's so rough though. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you. Being a dolphin, if I miss a non-limited, I won. I can always get them when the selector rolls around. Yeah, that is the nice bonus. But again, that's like an Arknights specific thing, right? Where you get the chance to like get the selectors or get the gold ones. The Hoyoverse one where you just don't get that option at all, terrifying. But I guess in Hoyoverse there is just like a hard limit that you can just probably save up and roll for. Unless you're this is the reason I know about how Hoyoverse gacha system works, by the way. For those that don't know, I think it's Genshin is getting a Fate Stay Night collab, or no, a Fate Grand Order collab. That's it. And some people are upset about that one because since that's like a collab limited banner or something like that, the normal like pity that you have in those games does not carry over to that one. It's Honkai. Sorry, wrong Hoyoverse game. Honkai Star Rail is getting a Fate Grand Order collab. And like the pity system in that is normally the pity carries over between banners because everything's a limited banner. But since that's like a limited banner, there is no pity. And so people were joking that it was like, because FGO also famously has like absolutely no pity, I think, right? Or it's like a really, or because FGO was like the primordial gacha. Like there are proto gachas, but FGO is like the gacha. FGO is the reason why if you ever look at like a gacha chart, it will be like 2% chance to get this, and it'll explain like the percentage chances because like that was not a thing before. I think it was that and or Grand Blue, one or both of them. It is FGO. Okay, FGO has no pity, and so like people were clowning on it because Honkai Star Rail, the FGO collab, that doesn't have the same pity as the Honkai Star Rail stuff. So you can still get pity, but you have to like pay even more into it. And everyone was saying that it was like it's the true FGO experience. Absolutely rough. For 1 weekend, I couldn't stand it. I don't know what, I don't even know what the gameplay for that is like. My proto gacha of choice was Kantai Collection, and that was a spreadsheet. That was great though. You also need to pull the weapon equipment that is for the specific character, use them to their full ability, which is that's a rough one for me. I don't like it when there are multiple banners. I'm not a fan of that one where it's like, oh, you got to get the weapon and the character, or like what was another game I played where it was like that, where you had to like pull on 2 different things. It was a punk. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you. It's a Syracuse event, so I'm wearing my Syracuse costume that I so happen to have for Halloween. I swear there's like another game that I played that had like 2 different things where you had to like roll for X and roll for Y, and I don't know what it was, but I definitely didn't play it for long, clearly. Because that's just a rough one. There's no pity until you get the character, which is it's close. It's not the true FGO experience, but it's pretty close to it, but since there's no carryover of the pity, and you will just have to pay a lot for it. You just pay it because of your X. Oh no. Did the FGO cost it? That's the way that you said that. That's just what it makes me think. I'm so sorry. It was a Asmo. Happy Thursday, welcome in. Gonna come to chat asking what Ace's persona would be. Apparently, I forgot about this outfit. That is an insane way that you could enter into it. I wonder if you were gonna say persona because it'd be like the Arknights thing. But yeah, you just got your answer. I do contend that I think if I were any Kimono Mimi, we're gonna go with the more weeaboo answer than the furry answer. But if I was any Kimono Mimi, I would be either a dog or a wolf or a fox, just because I like pointed ears. Like, and when I say dog, I mean a pointed ear dog. I am biased. I do prefer dogs with pointed ears over dogs with floppy ears. I'm sorry. They're just objectively better, but floppy ear dogs are also good. I'm not gonna like disgrace. I like Tequila. He's a cool guy. What were we talking about? First gacha I played was FEH. Fire Emblem Houses. I think. I actually don't know. I think it's Fire Emblem. I don't know what the H stands for. There's a bit of level drama that the collab's saying they sexualized Saber's design by not putting her armor on. Well, people forget the collab is with Fate Stay Night and H game. Also true. Wait, is the collab actually with Fate Stay Night and not Fate Grand Order? That would explain why it's Saber and Archer then. That's also really funny, actually. I know that she's wearing like a different outfit design, but yeah, it just looked fine. It looked whatever. As someone who plays Melty Blood Type Illumine, I was like, she's not wearing the Melty Blood Type Illumine outfit. That's all I noticed. Which was helpful as a free-to-play, but for a while you just stayed on top of things, but it spiraled into power creep, as with a lot of games. It just kind of happens. There will always be power creep in any game you play that is a live service or like a game that evolves over time. It's just, you know, the level of when it happens. Arknights is my first gacha. Congratulations, you. That's not a bad one to start off with, honestly. As someone who's played 4 different gachas at this point, to varying levels, and probably messed with a few others, but like, the main ones I've done are Alice I guess that was my first one. Arknights, Blue Archive, and Ensemble Stars, in order of when I played them. Arknights, I think, is honestly the best one as a free-to-play. Out of all 4 of those, easily my best one. Like pointy ear dogs with floppy ear cats. Oh, good take, Suibun. Ooh, floppy ear cats go really hard. I think I'm a fan of the pointy ear ones, but I do respect a good floppy ear cat. That's a really good call out. Shout out to Golden Glow. First gacha I got into knowing it was a gacha was Genshin. The actual first I played was Bandori. Ooh. You just got into Bandori like before you knew it was a gacha, or did you like, because now I'm wondering, Asmo, like, were you playing Bandori and you were like, what's this gambling thing? Or like, was it that you just didn't know that it was a gacha before you like downloaded and started playing? Like was Bandori so early in your life that you didn't like gacha wasn't in the cultural zeitgeist, as they say? Prefer her HSR. Ooh, nice. Said TBH 2 times in the sentence. I do the same thing all the time. You did it the same way that most people will do as well, Bubba, where you put it at the beginning and you put it at the end. I do the same thing all the time. Like, I'll be like, in my opinion, ... IMO. Like, I'll do stuff like that all the time. Because it's just your way of as a human or as a writer, right? As someone who is typing stuff on the internet, you don't want to make like, you want to put like your little things in like IMO or TBH, or just like you know, because you want to use your softening words, as I call them. And like you'll start your sentence with a softening word and you'll type it out and then you'll be like, oh yeah, I need to soften this up, and you'll add it back in. You just won't remember it. The levels of power creep without having been there was insane. Ooh, shit. And it was just like, better start wailing, kids. They're just playing a rhythm game with a weird amount of pop-ups. That's so good, actually, Asmo. It's like playing, what was the one rhythm game I played? Tap Tap. You guys are a Tap Tap Revolution on the iPhone 1? The original, like Guitar Hero on the phone ripoff? Like, I just imagine playing Tap Tap, but it's just like pop-ups that are like, with anime girls or anime boys on it. The true Hanzilla Stars experience, if you ask me. More, I guess. That's why Arknights is perfect for me. Ooh, I don't know what that is. TBH, I forgot I wrote TBH at the beginning. TBH! Triple TBH? Oh, yours was also Boba. Drummed on the extra because I didn't get the characters I wanted. Oh. Should go pick up FGO again, though. I missed my Lady Avalon. Ooh. Careful with that no gacha, though, Boba. If the Honkai start, no, the Genshin polls or anything to go by, might be a little bit rough out there. We're never gonna read Arknights at this point. Don't worry about it, Alamina. We're gonna circle back around to it. We're gonna circle back around to it. Let me just. There we go. Okay. Now then, because look, the important thing is to summarize the entire conversation. Sir Screw, someone get Ludmilla with a trucker hat. Thank you. Thanks for the help. I'll be going then. No need to rush, youngster. I wanted to ask you something, just be safe. You're not with the Familia, are you? It's been many years since I last heard that word. Figured. You don't look like the sort who'd have anything to do with them. Okay, okay. I know I wanted to like go on and read the story, but I want to bring up what Wisteria just said real quick. Wisteria is so real for that. Nasuverse with a long skirt erasure is such a problem. That and hair vents. I have very strong opinions on Arcoade's design in the new game Melty Type Lumina and all other modern designs of Arcoade, and that is that Nasu's designs peaked in Melty Blood, Actress Again current code, and that is not an opinion, that's an objective fact. You look at those character sprites, you look at those character arts in Melty Blood, Actress Again current code, and you tell me that is just not actually peak. That is it, like, it's such a perfect art style, IMO. And like the stuff that was like a year or two after that is also very good, right? That is like the perfect era of it. And then it just kind of, it diluted it. It like softened all the edges. The hair vents don't exist. The skirts are shorter. It's messed up, man. I'm so sorry that we had to diverge from that, but Wisteria put a point really close to my heart, and I cannot believe that. Certain designs, like Alco's design, can't really change that much. Stand up! Bring back the hair vents, Nasu! That's my biggest thing. Those anime girls are gonna overheat. They don't have any whatever it's called, airflow in their heads. I think that Ark's design got objectively worse. I think Red Ark's design, who still has long skirt, is pretty solid, but honestly, I think normal Ark's design would be good if it still had the hair vent. I'm a big hair vent like appreciator, and I'm really sad that got removed. That's the biggest thing to me still. Honestly, if she had her old design, I might be playing Arcawade in Melted Blood type Lumina, but she doesn't. And so I'm gonna be real. A lot of the reason I don't play her is just because I'm what's the word when you like are really like, I'm doing this out of spite. I'm spiteful about it. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. I just had that little thing. I'm glad that by the way, I'm glad that you all agree, by the way, that long skirt is just like, oh my god. It's so real. So real. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Give them their hair vents back. Okay, we're done. Also, Asmo, this is Sommer, who is a friend of Irene, who is the man who found Ludmila passed out in the wastelands and brought Ludmila back to the truck stop. And he's also the man who ran over Vigil and put him in a coma. Excuse me, crashed into Vigil and put him in a coma. And he may or may not, in parentheses, was smuggling illicit goods for Familia Venezia. So in doing so, he's, you know, kind of like siding with the Familiae in a way that should not be happening. And so Irene is not happy with that. And so in the actual modern story, like this is a flashback technically. In the modern story, he's currently knocked out and tied up like in Irene's camp or somewhere like that. Okay. They're a vital organ for facilitating gas exchange to control body temperature, and without them, they will overheat and die. Yes. That's the exact image, Ben. Actually, that's not the exact image, but there's another image like that has like someone had drawn those ones in it. But yes, yes, so true, Ben, so true. Okay. You don't need airflow if you never think. Man, that's why I don't have any hair vents. Okay. Liquid cooling? That's a good one, Asmo. What does he have, 4 ears? Most Arknights characters have 4 ears. Without their hats. The Tuhus will die. Excuse me, the Tohos. You said Toho, not Tuhu. I just imagined like that's the one where you would have like Tuhu with it, but okay. Similarly, this man needs these are also Asmo. They're like, these are for cooling, right? They dissipate body heat and also act as sensors. The sensor thing I know from Yozagor Quartet. There's the character Owl who's got little hair tufts and they act as sensors for her. Unrelated. Okay, we're done. Figured. You don't look like a sword who would have had anything to do with them. Don't worry about it too much. Arena's just real worried about wise guys getting their claws into the association. Got a lot on her mind, so it's not like she has it out for you, especially. She was the one who paid for the doctor to give you a checkup when I brought you back here, even. Thanks. I get it. I'm not going to cause you guys trouble. I just need some time to think about what I should do next. Know how to drive? I've driven a truck in Ursus. Does that count? Perfect! She knows how to drive a truck. That's exactly what they're doing there. Okay, now what's happening here? I guess this is Red's side of the story then? Red. Is this Grandma? A quiet whisper, and at the same time, an equally gentle caress. Yeah, this is Grandma. Like leaves gently falling on grass, the wind that reaches the leeward slopes of the wilds is free of danger. Once, surrounded by whispers and caresses like this, she slept. She grew. On Rhodes Island, none dared treat her this way. None could treat her this way. Not even Calcit. Grandma. Yeah, so this is what, who spoiled this part? You? Someone had said that, yeah, Red and Lunica were both raised by N, so yeah, this is kind of like giving us the explanation of yeah, Red was done raised up by the Signore de Lupi. Can't see you clearly anymore. Grandma? Like I told you before, my eyes were devoured by wolves. These glasses are just for show. Only once their eyes are gouged out and placed back into Grandma's sockets can I see you again, Red. Oh my god, by the way. Holy shit. I said that out loud and I didn't fully contextualize what she said. That Grandma is going hard. The grandma's saying, like, you have to go kill the other wolves, gouge their eyes out, and give them me, and then I can put them in my head and I can see you again. That's insane. All right. Can't you give me a hug, Grandma? My arms were so... Okay, there's also very clear Little Red Riding Hood, allegories? Not allegories. Illusions here. Like, oh, all the better to see you with. And it's like, what about your arms? Oh, my arms were taken by wolves. All the better to not hug you with, right? My arms were swallowed whole by wolves. You must chop off their limbs and bring them to Grandma so I can hug you again. Can't you teach me how to sing again, Grandma? I do wish to continue teaching you, but the wolves are always howling, and I dare not startle them. Why did you take so long to find me, Grandma? There are simply too many wolves, Red. They are hiding themselves along the side of the road. You must cut off their hides and make Grandma some clothes with them. Are you really going to disappear, Grandma? That depends on if you can help Grandma, my sweet child. I found a wolf in Lungman, a fake one, but she had the smell of a true wolf on her. I haven't found anything new since then. Well, actually, I haven't been looking, Grandma. Oh, I don't blame you, Red. You're the most well-behaved, kindest child in all the land. I'm not. I passed out in my first wolf hunt. I was too weak. Calcit found me on the grass and saved me. When I was with her, she told me about a lot of things I didn't know about. What is protection? What is murder? What is suffering? What is happiness? What can I learn? What can I do? There's a lot of questions, and they're all really hard. I don't get them. Suffering? Happiness? It's all because I didn't take good care of you. On the contrary, it's me who needs your help. If you are unhappy, child, you can stay on Rhodes Island. I don't have much time left. You can forget Grandma. Forget your life as a wolf hunter. Red opens her eyes. The windows and door to her room are shut tight. Not even a wisp of wind can find its way inside. This is the third time this night she has awoken to the same dream. Grandma needs me. Wiggles ears forcefully. See, that's what the ears are for, I told you. I promised Calcit, if I want to leave Rhodes Island, I need to tell her. But Calcit's not here. She went to a place called Tremons or something. A city far, far away. Sorcerer, when was Calcit in Trimonts? I don't know what that is. I don't know when was this? I should wait. No, I can't wait. Grandma can't wait. Thank you. It's Trimonts is a city in Colombia. Lone Trail. Thank you. Okay. I smell a wolf. Not many true wolves left. They're here. Hurting Grandma is just a game to them. And the rules of my game says I should kill them. Grandma's still waiting for me. The antipsychotics kicked in. No! That's the IS theme! November 5th, 1100. Guys, did you remember about Carnival, by the way? Because I forgot about Carnival a little bit. I'm going to be 100% honest. Is what I would say... Happy Carnival, screw. They haven't mentioned in the story for a while, but I was like, I'm gonna throw that on there just in case. For this extraordinary night, I shall sharpen my claws. For a swift hunt, I bare my fangs. For unrestrained festivities, I fight to the very last. Only when the last one of us stands can the game reach its end. Why are we this way? Because we are wolves! And then they just walked off. I guess pretty meh, but it's always nice to support street art. Check out these lights and the decor. And those tunes. What's Luna Cup doing here? Emperor, what are you doing here? Hey, you it too, ain't you, Wolf Pup? Party like this needs a genius artist like me. No shit, I'm here. Take a good look, Agnes. These kids know a party way better than you. Did you come here for the party or for Agnes? Agnes might have taught you a lot, kid, but she never told you a party's a good place to see old friends. But did she never tell you a party's a good way to yeah. Agnes may have taught you a lot, kid, but did she never tell you a party's a good way to see old friends? I love that little It's great. It's a peak event, Asmo. I've been explaining it the last 2 weeks. It's so insanely good. It's got everything. Emperor he with the hypergilla stare. Friends list full out of 100 no matter where. Grab a gun, shoot you dead. He don't care. What do you think? You're just singing random words. Improvisation. It's called improv, girl. Agnes didn't tell you. Agnes, don't tell me you didn't teach a kid what kind of music the people crave. Don't badmouth her. Agnes is amazing. She taught me way nicer songs than yours. Oh yeah? What else does she teach you? Lots of things. How to light a fire, how to find places to sleep, how to hold a bow, how to use a knife, how to hunt, and how to bleed my prey afterwards. Yeesh, what's all the fighting and killing? She also taught me about which way the wind blows, what flowers smell like, how to talk to tusk beasts. She taught me how to talk to humans and how to live with them. You know, you might just have the gift of gab there, unlike that rare one. She says half a word and folks are already on edge. Agnes also told me that the humans' carnival is lots of fun, and how it can be happy and free in the city, just like out in the wilds. Sounds like she taught you a lot. You're lucky. Other fangs don't get a chance to learn all that. The other fangs. I met the rest of the pack and the fangs. You listen to one word coming out of the mouths and you'll lose it. Tell you the truth, Agnes. It wasn't for all this urgent business. I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with you or Senor de Lupi or whatever you call yourselves. I know. That wolf pack's a bunch of stubborn, savage losers, but there ain't no getting out of this family reunion for the two of you. Agnes's family. My will is not enough to avert the entire pack's gaze. The hell are you talking about, Agnes? What happened to all that breaking free from this road and starting a new life? The game is the collective decisions of the pack. Before it ends, we cannot be distracted by other matters. This is our nature. Why are we back at that boring-ass game of yours? To go against our nature is an endless climb. Talk about a pain in the ass. Seriously, I don't want to talk to y'all ever again. I try and have a normal conversation, but you always gotta bring it back to nature, whatever. Agnes said this game must have a winner. You dumbass means you want. I take it back. Take back everything good I ever said about you. Forget it. You taught this kid so much about the outside world. Don't tell me you still think about sending her into a deathmatch with other fangs. You didn't ask me to get her to Rhodes Island just so you could die today, did you? If you're so worried about keeping her safe, then get her ass back to Rhodes Island already. Shit. Y'all keep running around with no good reason. Rhodes Island. Ho! Where the hell these Tuspies come from? Who trying to scare flashing your grills like that? They're scared. They can smell the fangs. I smell them too. The wolves are here. There's so many times they said the wolves are here and I get excited every single time. Kind of want to play this, but on the other hand, logging into Arknights and seeing all the notifications on the menu makes me anxious. That's the best part. The entire reason we did this event, Asmo, you can watch all of it. You don't have to play this event. You could just literally watch the last 3 Arknights streams worth of VODs. It's going through everything. But also, if you get the chance to, if you overcome your anxiety and play, it's a peak event, Lapland's peak. Unfortunately, at this point, you've probably missed out on the chance to poll if you didn't poll during the week. But it's great. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Just casually dropping Agnes. I love Emperor so much. Hey, what's the big idea shoving that freezing can of salt soda in my face? It scared the crap out of me. You're way too into Ludmila's stories. So, what's happened next? This Tallulah lady. Did Crown Slayer manage to kill her in the end? Oh, yo! Oh, I don't know if you guys noticed, but actually they did update her design. Literally, the design we saw earlier was the the reunion Crown Slayer design. This is now a new artist, or I assume it's a new artist, right? But yeah, it's a new drip. It's a new drip. So I did get an update. Unfortunately, it's very similar to what she had before, but they're like she got her arms covered now. She's clawed up down here, like ooh. I agree. It's not trucker drip. It's not casual drip, but I do see and I do appreciate it. Also, I feel really sad that I now know why she's always wearing a mask. It's because her infection is spread into her mouth. That's really messed up. I feel really bad for her for that one. No, Crown Slayer didn't kill her. Shame. Imagine staying by Tallulah's side the entire time, but never realizing your so-called leader was an evil dragon spewing lies. A lot of lives could have been saved. Say, this Crown Slayer didn't kill Tallulah or the Emperor versus. Why'd take that name? Aww. Easy for you to say. We're talking about an Emperor and an evil dragon here. You ever killed anyone, Rami? Wait, you couldn't have, could you? I mean, we were for the Borgias? Never done any of the sort. I was just their night driver. They're not gonna ask a guy like me to kill someone. Considering how crap your driving is, well, the Dons really picked you to drive them around tonight? Night driving. There's some sort of familiar lingo I don't know. It means exactly what it sounds like. Driving at night. Talking like a police officer. I'm telling you, it's all in the past now. Now that you mention it, Rami, you've been getting more tickets than usual lately. It's Carnival. Whole city's packed full of both people and cars. You know that, man. Just so you know, I used to drive around a nomadic city full of ruins while trying to hide from a catastrophe. Still stuck in one of Ludmila's stories, huh? Speaking of, those stories are just ones you heard while in Ursus, right? You go into so much detail, it's almost like they were actually about you. Aww, she has a little sad, like, her dejected gaze. Look, you guys, drinking the soda she brought you, listening to her stories, and now bothering her with questions. Did your mom ever teach you your manners? You got me there, Summer. Sorry, Ludmila. It's fine. You know you don't need to treat us every week, right? How long has it been since you came to our camp? 3 months? 4? Not too sure myself, but it's been a while now. We pay you a wage, but you always end up giving it back to us. Why not listen to my advice? Save some for the future so you can start a business. You've all got families to feed. Me? I'm flying solo. Don't have anything else to spend that money on anyway. Besides, I'm one Ragazza Sfortunata. Even if I save it all, it's likely to sprout wings and fly away. Oh, don't be like that. Look, it's just 2 crates of salt soda. I actually wanted to treat you guys to some beer for the weekend. But since you guys will be busy with that film shoot at Court Square tonight, you'll just have to make do with soda. Oh no, this is before the accident! If you're still thirsty, feel free to take some more. Oh, I've got more then. It's working class dogman. It's important that you know your type. Here. Now I gotta try one yourself, considering you're the one that bought them. Oh, I didn't even realize you hadn't had one yet. I like this. Actually really cute. Oh my god, wait, her mask is down in this one. I wanted a mask down one. Oh my god, that's really cute. Look at her little smile. And there's Summer in the back of the truck doing it, handing her one. This is a cute CG. I like this one. I like this dude too. This dude looks like I like this. This is really cute. This looks like a normal ass dude. This looks like someone just like not rotoscope necessarily, but this looks like this is like someone's real face. Like this is someone that works at Hypergriff and they like got painted into this picture. How many balls you trying to have, man? All right, I'm sorry. I'm good. Look, everyone knows, Ludmila. Although I wouldn't say we don't complete the mind. Tell you the truth, when I took off your mask, it scared the hell out of me. See? Oh my god, that's why her mask is down, because she's gonna be sipping the soda. It's beer cans! I love that, actually. She's like, always ready to crack a cold one with the boys. We just understand that, as an infected, you're probably more worried than us about it spreading around. Don't blame Rami and the others for pestering you with questions. They don't mean anything bad about it. They just want to get to know you a little better. Don't be a stranger, Ludmila. The setting sun dyes the grass of the camp, and the driver's face is a deep red. Summer leans against the back of his truck, stretching his hand out to her. The other drivers look at her, nary a hint of wariness on their smiling faces. Can you get drunk off salt soda? The reprover wonders as she furrows her brow. After a short moment of silence, she lowers her mask and takes the proffered bottle of soda from him. It's like offered, but there's a PR in front of it. What's proffered mean, service crew? Does that mean offered like as a gift specifically? Eat like a McNugget. What does that mean, you? Is that like when you like shove an entire McChicken in your mouth in one fell swoop? All right, it's nearly showtime. Time to pack things up and drive to the court square. Arena was real clear about how strict the filming schedule is, even stricter than our dispatch timetables. We can't be late or we'll be causing City Hall a whole lot of trouble. What about Arena herself? Said she wanted to go talk with Judge Lavinia about qualification audits for new drivers. Huh. Oh yeah, Sommer, you're really not coming along? It's easy. Just need to drive your truck and follow along. Make a big scene. City Hall's even paying us more than a day's wage to do it. I've been driving a little too much lately. Now that I finally got some spare time, I want to catch up on some Z's. Does she know? Does she know that he's going to do a bad? It's not a typo, I mean. I know proffer is a real ass word. I don't know why I added ass there. I know proffer is a real word. Someone holding it. To offer for acceptance. Haha, it was. Okay. It's basically the same thing, but it's like the fancier one. So cute. How about you, Ludmila? I got something to take care of, so I'll be hanging back too. Suit yourself. We'll be off then. Yeah, finally. And then he's gonna go do an illicit thing. Once the convoy of trucks has left the night camp, and night slowly washes over the camp, Sommer, all in his lonesome, goes to his own truck. He starts the engine, but before he even closed the door, a figure was already sat in the passenger seat, seatbelt fastened and all. Oh no, don't tell me it's... Does she know? Ludmila! Is she trying to stop him? I thought you were going to catch some Z's. Not much of a night drive with an empty passenger seat, yeah? Ludmila, really? What was it you said again? Don't be a stranger, Sommer. What's going on? What's going on? What's Ludmila's plan here? Did Ludmila, where's Ludmila's affiliation, I guess, is my question. My question to myself right now. Cause like, yeah, I wonder if it's that where it's like, hey, Sommer, you're gonna be doing a bad thing and I'm gonna like come with you to like be your guardian angel. Or if it's like a my gratitude is actually not to you, Sommer, but it's now to Arena, who's let me stay here with her, and like I know you're gonna be doing something to mess her up, or like maybe she's like, I don't know, it's maybe it wouldn't make sense, but maybe she's like, he's related to the Fang game, and I need to remove everyone related to the Fang game, right? I don't think that's the one, but that'd be kind of an insane veer. What was this called, by the way? To New Life. Our strengths, our weaknesses, our livelihoods. And now we're doing Vengeance and I, fitting for La Sfortunata. New lives become embroiled in trouble. Old foes return, and the rage of the fallen is reunited. Old foes? Oh, is it red? Is it red versus La Sfortunata? You. Well, get rid of Dej and Bretcher. I think Ebenholz might have more things in there. Totter, I think, is more important, generally speaking. I need to get Totter's module at some point. I don't know why I don't have that yet. Carnival! Oh, I guess it's not Carnival yet. This is the night of the accident. That's the gist of it, Ludmila. Told you everything I know. What are you delivering for the Venezias? It's a batch of tires tonight. It's usually stuff for making vehicles. Originium engines, steel, alloys, things like that. Times there's also frozen fins, frozen meat, booze, and meds. Have a good night, Almina. Thank you for hopping in. I'm glad you're able to see your wife and your updated wife. It's pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Goods the familia buy don't have to go through normal customs, so they save a lot on taxes. But here in Nova Volsini, I get it. No need to go into detail. Alright. This isn't your first time, is it? Yeah, Ludmila, you hang back from joining tonight's film shoot because of me? What do you think? When'd you figure me out? Why the hell do you keep following us? Look, sorry, but Ruggiero and I are really busy here. Would you mind leaving? So busy you can't even stop for a cup of coffee? Come on, Sama, Ruggiero, line up. This is Nova Volsini. We're all citizens here, and we're going to be rubbing shoulders for quite a while longer. Gotta talk to one another, you know. How about we set up a cafe across from your camp? With that many drivers, business would be booming, and it'd be easy for us to meet up. What's going on? Where's all this smoke coming from? My eyes! Merda, which one of you Strazi hit me? Sama, Ruggiero! We didn't know who did it either. We're all the way over here, and we haven't moved an inch. And you know we can't do arts. Heard the reason why this play was put on top of the board of the city, and why City Hall didn't do anything with it until they let us set up our camp. It's because used to... Stop talking crap already. I'll let you two off this time. Now I remember. We never had a chance to know you better until you helped us out of that bond that time. And when I started to talk to you, asking you about what the hell your mysterious arts are, your experience in Ursus. A familiar associate's not going to come looking for you just because they don't like the look of your face. They kept... you! I read that out of the corner of my eye and I couldn't stop from laughing because I'm just imagining like someone being talking to Ludmila and being like, she's like, plate's haunted. What? Loads knife, plate's haunted. They kept pestering you after that. Why didn't you tell me, Summer? Does Zarina know? I need to get Guri her treatment and bring her over to Nova Volsini. I need this money, Ludmila. And what use would telling you have been? They're a pack of rabid wolves who won't give up until they catch their prey. I'm not gonna bring that sort of trouble onto the association. We're a band of brothers and sisters just living together. But we're just ordinary people, nothing more. The face of the driver. Oh, let's go spare parts. What's up, Dolly? Thank you, Dolly. Happy Thursday, welcome in, Dolly. The faces of the drivers flash through Ludmila's mind one after another. She doesn't say anything. Hey, you didn't tell Ludmila, did you? Don't worry, she's in her tent right now. She's never taken off that mask since she arrived here, and she sometimes frowns when... breaks my heart, it does. You're telling me. I've been holding back from smoking these past few days she's been around. It's killing me. Quick, light up already. Ludmila! Excuse us. We're about to do a night delivery, so we're just gonna have a pre-drive smoke to pick ourselves up, or not. No, smoking is fine. We'll put them out right away. If you want to smoke, go ahead. No need to hide it from me. Huh? Well, everyone thought you wore the mask because you got a weak throat or something. Your crystals are in a pretty particular place, you know. Those drivers smoke a lot, so we thought... You're overthinking things. Well, we just hope you like it here, Ludmila. You better get off and wait at the intersection coming up. We're about to arrive, and there'll be trouble with the Venezias if I show up with a rando in tow. Ludmila. Enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Ludmila. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. You've been listening to this song on loop for a while now. Not tired of it? Of course not. Chance Encounter is an amazing song. Sora's got one hell of a singing voice. Oh, it's Sora! Oh, that's cute. It's the hottest new single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded it just for Carnival. A chance encounter. Now, I'm not a culture man, but those words, don't you think they were about people like us? You're gonna leave, aren't you, Ludmila? What? You said you didn't have any family or friends left in Syracuse and no place to go. Everyone at camp will be happy to have someone as interesting as you stick around. Marina and I have talked it over before, but I feel like you're not going to stay with us at the Union forever. There's doubt in your eyes and hate, but I don't know who they're for. They're for her, I think. I think that's going to be the twist. I know, I like those. I like that the truckers are good people. Every character in this damn event is such a good character. Do you still remember what you were like when you first saw Arena? I don't remember anything worth mentioning. I woke up in the camp and you and Arena were standing in front of me. The moment you saw her, your expression changed in an instant. Though it went back real quick. You thought she was someone else, didn't you? Is it gonna morph into... Oh, I thought it was gonna morph into Project Red, using like a cool morph effect, like... I might have been a bit lightheaded when I woke up. A Lupa woman wearing a red hoodie, protective gear around her neck. Irina really does remind me of someone I hate. Doesn't matter if it's in Yan or Syracuse. Every time I run into that girl, I get struck by a bout of bad luck. So that's how it is. I'm not gonna ask you if those stories of Ursus are ones you heard from elsewhere or ones you experienced yourself, Ludmila. No need for us to argue over who's more unlucky in life either. This really is a chance encounter between two sfortunati. Arena always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. It's just a run a bit late is all. Ludmila says nothing in response. As the truck turns past the intersection, she turns her head to look at the window on a whim. Oh no, and she sees it! That's... Piazza! Steering wheel's not working all of a sudden. Summer, look out, there's a car over there. Oh! True Wolf. Finally found you. Wait, who did she find? You will not get away. Hey, can you see there's people there? Hold on, hold on. Hold on, your knife and my arrow blew it. Hey, can't you see there's people in there? Your knife and my arrow blew out their tires. Shouldn't we save them? Oh my god, wait! Project Red and Ludacum did this? Oh no! Oh. You're right, Agnes. We shouldn't get distracted during a hunt. Oh no, this is so fucked up! Also, Asmo, I would want to be, I think I'd be a guard. Wait, I know this. I was gonna like think about it for a second, but no, it's really obvious. I'd be a fighter guard. Like Chongye or Mountain or Flint or Bee Hunter or Jackie or Morgan? No, not Morgan. Or the two from Victoria. I don't think it's Morgan. I think it's Dagda. I think it's Dagda and it's Oh my god, I'm blanking on the other one. But I'd be a fighter operator like them. One block, but I punch real good. A splitting headache pounds against the inside of Ludmila's skull. She yanks off her seatbelt and pushes open the truck door, falling from her seat as she does. As her face plants into the ground, she sees the familiar red silhouette fade down the intersection. Before the dizziness disperses, before she can take stock of the situation, before she can check on Sommer, rage. An unending rage washes over her like the tide. What the hell's with this bad luck? How come it's you again? You goddamn Lupetta! Oh, I like the look in her eyes. Oh, she is rage-induced right now. You'd be like, oh god, what's Posy? Posy not a Deadeye. She's a, yeah, I know what you're talking about, though. Something like Posy or like, Schwarz. Fortress Defender. Which one's Fortress Defender you? Is that the, with an anti-air skill? Is Fortress, Horn? Or is that, yeah, Fortress is Horns, right? With an anti-air, a Fortress Defender, like, with an anti-air skill, sounds actually really good. That sounds like a nice niche. I've handled tougher fights in the Syracuse Hole with many more people on the other end. But I'm always the last one standing. No exceptions. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. I'll find you. My blade, not sharp enough. We've seen this before. Come. You know, wait. Oh my god, this reminds me of something. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. This is a good, actually, you know what this event reminds me of? I said a spaghetti western before. This reminds me of, this is kind of like, what's the best option that I can use for this one? It reminds me of Arrested Development Season 3, the original cut of it, where it's like, in Arrested Development Season 3, you'd have like an episode of a character that would follow that character for like a couple months. And then like every so often you'd see them interacting with other characters. And then you get like another episode, which is a different character for like 3 months. And then like you would see them interacting with the character from like episode 1, but like now it's framed in a different context, right? And this is what this is, where it's like you have the Metropolitans, you see like everything from like the Vigil Penance perspective. Then you get Retorno a Casa, something like that. You get the Fox one, you see stuff from Ingrid's perspective. Now we're getting stuff from Ludmila's perspective. This is really cute. I like the storytelling. We want to be a summoner. Ooh. But ooh, Hemma's a very good argument for a guard class. Ooh. What is Hemma? Is that a martial art? Be a merchant specialist. I think I would use arts, but only if you pay me. Only if you pay me. It'd be like there's the new merchant specialist Asmo Figurino. His skill 2 costs 25 DP. So I feel like it'd be something like that. I lost to the Volpo out of nowhere. Historical European martial arts, real? Big fencing with wider array of sword. That's really cool, actually. Ooh. So you're just if you got transported back into the 1400s or so, yeah, 1400s or so, you would know how to use a sword effectively, vaguely. Like it's the idea of like you know how to do medieval combat, kind of. Not 100% accurate there either, but like as a vague idea. That's, if so, extremely cool. Damn pup. Think you gained away? Think you just walk away after I finally found you? You again. Ludmila brandishes her knife once again, but Project Red nimbly dodges it. A heavy kick immediately slams into her back. Her arm is pinned down and her knife clatters onto the ground. It keeps happening! It keeps happening! Ludmila! By the time she can react, she is already being pressed down into the dirt. Ah! It's happening again! It's just they cropped out Calcit! The rough scraping of her face. It literally is the same one too, because this isn't her. This isn't updated art because it doesn't have her canisters. Oh, that's really good. That's super cool, actually, Wisteria. The rough scraping of her face against the ground bring a memory to the forefront of her mind. In the alleys of Lungmen, She was held down by the same damnable wolf pup, unable to resist then either. The same sorry figure presses against the ground, the same pain shooting through her body. Ah, my arm! Let go of me! Bzets! Vafganulo! You Stronza! I nearly had my revenge in Lungmen. Why'd you have to get between me and Calcit? Meister couldn't fight anymore, so why'd you have to kill her? Why the hell do you keep showing up over and over again? Why can't I kill you? Why? I remember you. I hunt wolves. You're not a true wolf. No need to kill you. Calcit said we shouldn't kill a homeless hyena. You're in pain. Calcit doesn't want me to kill you. Grandma's waiting for me. I don't have time to waste. I need to find the last true wolf. Don't get in my way again. I've left Rhodes Island. I'm not listening to Calcit anymore. Wait, what the? Oh, no! Suddenly, Project Red disappears from my operator list. The Lupo, clad in a red hoodie, stays for not a moment longer, disappearing down the depths of the alley. Ludmilla doesn't get up. She lies against the ground, cradling her near-dislocated arm, waiting for the pain and humiliation to seep in and drown her. She suddenly remembers Sommer's words. This really is a chance encounter, but this really is a chance encounter between two Sfortunata. Arena always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. Just run a bit late is all. You sure about that, Sommer? Sommer. Oh, right. Sommer. Damn it. I got so caught up in chasing that stupid wolf pup. I forgot Sommer's still in the truck. And now because she wasn't there during that wreck, Sommer wandered off. Vigil is in a coma. Figurino got kidnapped. Oh my god, I actually really like... This is such a good... I love this actual layout for the story. Because, yeah, you get... Oh my god, can I... So in the very first chapter, you get this car wreck that happens where someone hit Vigil, and you're like, who hit Vigil? Later on, you find it's Sommer. Sommer hit Vigil. Then you go back to it later with Figurino, who was delivering a package, and Figurino was there with a wreck, trying to help Vigil and Sommer, but he got picked up by Capone and Gambino and taken to Venezia Jr., right? Because he was a witness. And then we're back here again, and now Project Red was there as well, and she had to go. Or Project Red actually was there. Project Red and Luna Cub were both there. They're the ones that caused the accident effectively. That ends up causing Ludmilla, who's also there, to go chase after them. Like, I like that it's building up this incident and like revealing more and more as it goes on. It's a good mystery in a way, right? It's a good mystery. That's me. Actually, I take it back. Service crew. If I was a character in Arknights, I'd be a festival jazz musician. Invisible normally does not attack, but counters when losing invisibility. Continuously deals arts damage and burn for the skill duration. Okay. I do not like this car here, especially because this car will just destroy this. Ooh, this sucks. This does nothing, but it does give me DP.
La strada per l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata.
How do I deal with this thing? I need to get this lit up. There's a good chance Vigil dies here. What I need to get is penance to block. This is gonna die no matter what because I couldn't have stopped him in a good spot. Because this car, unless this car goes here. Yes. We can stop it here. There. Then the car won't go over this, is my hope. Because if this goes under the car, it technically counts as being crushed, but I hope that this is not in the right spot. Let's also do, while we're doing stuff, let's do this. There we go. Up this. Okay. It's all about revealing invisibility as best as we can. And then also, yeah, let's get Totter out. Because yeah, we need Carnival, but we also want to deal with things as best we can. Oh, Totter's going for heavy enemies, right? Oh, Totter. This actually might be not terrible. These characters are all over the place, and they're gonna die as soon as Carnival happens. No, yeah, this is definitely gonna die, because it lost... Yeah. Yeah. This is rough. Let's go deal with this as best we can. Schneller's Temple. Let's do, I think Vigil's gonna die no matter where I put him. I want the healing on... Lapland's the most important. This is pretty important, and Ebenel is fairly important. He doesn't reveal. Oh, which actually, yeah, which is good because then they don't use their special abilities. Aha, you are right. It's a bit of a give and take, right? I kind of like getting revealed because then anyone can hit them, but Totter not revealing means that no one's gonna get exploded, right? So, oh, hold on. We can get rid of you now. I'm gonna go and do this. Because I don't want these guys walking over this fuse, even though the fuse is gonna die too. Actually, wait. You'll probably lose one here, one here. This fuse might survive. Come on, Carnival. The issue being that I think if the fuse goes off, I think Ebenholz dies. Like, in a horrific way. Actually, what I can do is this. They'll now shoot Susuro instead, which also not good, but... Let's stop this here. I don't know what Ebenholz is going to be doing here, but he's going to be doing his best, damn it. Okay. Nah, at this point, we just kind of wait. Hop this to destroy these guys as quickly as we can. Oh, yo, there's other people moving. Hit it! Get him! Get him, boys! Look at this. And then they go, ow, ow. Look at it, see, that's so, I love it so much. Seeing the wolves just go, just darting around the map. That skill is so, chef's kiss. Absolute cinema every single time that thing goes off. I must be seeing double. 4 Laplands. Sorry, Simpsons joke. It is extremely dangerous. That's why we have 2 Texas to try and balance it out. I'm terribly sorry you came all this way here for nothing, Signore. Did she not tell you where she was going? No, but please let Judge Lavinia know that Irene is looking into her request in all earnestness. When she came back to the camp, she asked us all to inspect all the associated trucks. She should be investigating the accident right now. Alright, calm down. I'm not here about that. Huh? Then... Oh, Ludmila. You want to know do you want to know where Irene went? Why are you being so sneaky? Nearly didn't notice you. How'd your clothes get so torn up? You get in a fight? I tripped. Are you Ludmila? I have something for you. It should really be sent to Irene so she can notify you, but since she's not here, giving it directly to you should work too. What is it? A citizenship certificate and identity documentation. Look at that! It's the idea of, see, Ludmila was like, I don't have a place to stay. I don't have a home. I don't know where to go to. Like, Sommer thinks I'm just going to leave him. And honestly, she doesn't know where Sommer is because Sommer wandered back here on his own. And he's, like, in hiding right now. So Ludmila doesn't have, like, like someone to bind her to this place right now. And she feels, like, lost and afraid and confused, probably, right? Lost being the operative word there. And this is kind of like being like, you have a home here. You have citizenship here. Is this what you want? You pass city halls and the court's background checks, and you've accumulated enough citizen points. Citizen points. From this day onwards, you're a legal citizen of New Volsini, and formally registered to the Trucksters Union, Registrar of Drivers, and are entitled to all rights stipulated in the new Urban Management Act. Haha, finally! You treat us to salt soda a day too early, Ludmila. Surprised? We are aware of your special circumstances. You still need to undergo regular uropathy checkups. If your infection worsens, we will reevaluate your treatment plan. Truckers Union holds a special position in the city. At first, it would have been quite difficult for you to pass the background checks. Irina actually came over to City Hall and Courthouse many times over this matter. She made herself your guarantor, and many of your fellow drivers followed her and signed off your materials too. Oh my god! It's her home! It's her family! Look at that! She's realizing that these people around her actually like her. Oh, don't look at me like that, Ludmila. We couldn't just let you treat us to food and drink forever. Ludmila? Look, no need to push her too hard. She's not the talkative sort. When I got my cert and documents, I was probably way more shocked than she is. I understand. According to our data, the uncle who took you in as a child was involved in a turf war, and his entire family was murdered. To be honest, everyone's got a story like that. After the founding of Volvicini, many Syracusans once under the yoke of the Familiae rushed over, obtaining new identities and breaking free of their influence. Many mafiosi have also broke free of their Familiae in this matter. In this city, we all have the right to escape our paths and embrace new lives. Congratulations, Ludmila. I like this. Ludmila silently stares at the certificates and document in her hand. Chance encounter. Nah, I'm not a man of culture, but those words, don't you think they're about people like us? This really is a chance encounter between two Sfortunati. Irene always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. Just run a bit late is all. This is the third time this is played in the same episode, by the way. So, this is how life decides to repay the unfortunate. What's gotten into you, Ludmila? Has Summer shown up? No. Hasn't he been on break from yesterday evening until now? Maybe he's picking out Carnival presents for Guri. Don't make excuses for him, Ruggiero. I know what's going on with the two of you. I was riding alongside him last night. You talking about the car crash last night? Mm-hmm. That was our truck. My god. Based on the look on your face, he hasn't come back here. Know anywhere he might go? Think quick. There was supposed to be delivery to the service station near Dock 3 last night. At times, we'll also head over to some abandoned warehouse under Venezia Trucking. I've already checked them all. The scene of the crash was already cordoned off by the time I went back, and Summer and the truck were both gone. After that, I searched the places you mentioned. Nothing. How could I have left them there? Damn it! If it wasn't struck by that wolf pup, maybe. Ludmila. I'll keep looking for him. November 7th, 1100. 2:30 p.m. Oh, and this, is she the one that's going to burn the fire? Oh yeah, I love this so much actually. Because now this is another spot that we've seen before. This was when the cops were here looking for the truck. And one of the trucks caught on fire. We don't know who did it. The setup of this story is really nice. This is the only place left. Ludmila stands between the shipping containers, looking out at the bustling port in front of her. Over the course of the entire day, she searched everywhere she could, but found nothing. She was once able to make her way through catastrophe-torn Chernobog with ease, and led her team on precision strikes in the middle of a chaotic battlefield. Yet now, she could not locate even an ordinary truck driver. She feels like the target of some sick joke. An inkling of helplessness suddenly worms its way into her mind. You saying we send in the floats off now? Yeah, they're all assembled anyway. Send them all to the expansion plate. That's where the Carnival Parade is starting. I knew that. What I meant was, weren't we meant to send them off at night? that rainstorm pouring down all of a sudden earlier, remember? Not often we see such bad weather come to Nova Volsini. Who the hell knows if it will rain again later today? That's a dozen giant floats out there, out on the move we're talking about. If they ran into that kind of weather, we'd have to do traffic control and really not have to deal with that headache. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Spaghetti. Well, the rain stopped. Alright, you're going to be passing by a lot of places on the way. We're going to cover those floats with tarps. Cito wants to keep their designs a mystery into the parade. Got it. I'll go call the boys over. If Summer could only go back to the way he came. If Summer could only go back the way he came, and he wanted to hide a truck in a port this busy. Don't tell me he... In a corner of Nuova Volsini's port, a dozen or so mobile cranes are hoisting up giant tarpaulins, creating a labyrinth out of thin air, sealed away from the outside. Under the tarps, a dozen oddly shaped giant beasts sleep silently. Ere their resurrection at Carnival, this is their cemetery. Ludmila passes by them. She is not in the mood to investigate these strange constructs. She walks directly to the end of their procession and stops. There lies a great wolf. Vast amounts of imitation fur cover the truck underneath its frame. Its tail, oh so conveniently, droops down over the eye-catching dents and gouges of the truck's carriage. It bares its fangs in soundless snarl, guarding the secrets hidden below its body. She pulls open the door to the truck's container. She is greeted by a pile of black tires alongside. This is... What are you delivering for the Venezias? It's a batch of tires tonight. It's usually stuff for making vehicles. Originium engines, steel, alloys, things like that. Times there's also frozen fins, frozen meat, booze, meds. It's pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Goods the familia buy don't have to go through normal customs, so save a lot on taxes, but, you know, here in Nuova Volsini. Ludmila pulls out her dagger, running it against the seam in the tire she spotted just now. She slashes at the thick rubber, revealing what lies hidden within. Guns, stabs, crossbows, even originium explosives. Summer, you idiot. Did you know you were transporting this kind of merchandise? Zets. Suddenly a lot more complicated than smuggling tires and crashing into the acting mayor. Wait, someone's coming. It should be somewhere around here. Yeah, I'll take that side. Gambino. Hold on. Where's voice? Is this... Which one's Capone? Capone's the small one. Gambino's the big one. I'll take that side, Gambino. You look here. Veloce. Capone! Do you ever think about how we're going to explain to Venezia Jr. where we picked up this trail, assuming we do? I mean, surely we can't just say Lapland told us. Actually, I'm more worried about how that crazy Pazza even knew Sama stashed his truck in the port. What the hell is she cooking up here? Forget about it. No point thinking about that crap. Just get back to work. Wait, I think the Polizia's outside. Hide! Sir, it's me, Noemi. Have you found anything on your end? I don't drink coffee. It's too bitter. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. I know the truck we're looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here, quickly. Right, the west side of the port, where the floats are being stored. Oh my god, this setup for this story is so good. Oh my god, because like clearly you had the Metropolitans, you had the Fox, you have Ludmila now, and then I'm imagining like Lapland's. Like, what is Lapland's story in all this? Has she just been driving a taxi around this entire time? Are like the last 2 to 3 chapters just gonna be Lapland in a taxi, just having long-winded talks with like different people in her taxi, and they're just talking about like it's just peak 2 characters in a room, peak like what is it called, bottle story like dialogue. Wait. The dock hands are starting to... Ludmila hears the sound of cranes pulling away at the tarps, and the engine of the vehicle up ahead starting up. Both the mafiosi and the police are close by. This float, its secret, Sommer and the truck driver's new lives are about to be exposed to the light of day. Blah. I don't know how to say Russian. Blah. Ludmila's hand brushes past her side, and she feels a damp spot in her pocket. It's the document she folded up and stuffed in there. Proof that she is now one of those idiots. Oh, that means she loves them. They must have gotten soaked in the rain as she ran to the port. She didn't have time to stash them away in her tent when she left camp. Caught up in autumn rain again, she snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Oops, I don't know the words. It's getting cold, she thinks. It would be great if she could warm herself up by a fire right now. Oh my god! Fire was the first thing her teacher taught her. It's gonna flash back to her teacher saying that now. My cousin is low. Laughlin, wake up. You're gonna get caught in a fire. Also, she should not be taxi driver. Taxi driver. Well, actually, so people probably think that Laplin is like taxi driver because taxi driver is basically Joker. It started Robert De Niro and it had the famous like, you talking to me? You talking to me? No one else is around here, so you must be talking to me. That's Taxi Driver as well. Taxi Driver is effectively the Joker, like the modern, like the Joker movie, not the new one, Folie à Deux or whatever it's called, but like the original Joker movie. Like that's Taxi Driver effectively. It's almost a remake, but not really. But there's a lot of very strong comparisons between the two, so it's like that. And like, yeah, you could probably like look at Laplin and be like, yeah, Laplin's like the Joker, but Laplin is a different character. She just looks insane. Like the taxi driver, like the Joker might be, but there are cogs in that mind of hers. She's 40 chessing. She's gonna get a suit eventually. Where's Lapland? Look at this bonfire right here among the snow, friend. Once it could ignite the anger of the infected. It could spark the dream of reunion. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Ludmila. Ludmila stands in a shadow not too far away, silently watching the blaze lick away at the carriage. It rises, engulfing the entirety of the Great Wolf. Fire can ignite anger. It can spark a dream. It can also bury everything in ash. And her own smoke can help conceal the fire. Before anyone catches on, she can let it build into a towering inferno. Inextinguishable. One Ragazza's Fortunata.
Una tattica fatta su misura per la battaglia di oggi.
I agree. I fully agree. Beautiful. See, now my thing is, though, is it only a 3-act play? Or is there a 4th act? Because, like, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8, 9. They're hiding it from me. I know they're hiding it from me. I know there's a 4th act. I know because it says it right down here. But they don't want me to know what it is yet. PV7. Currently, actually, hold on. Before we go into this one, so I recommend you take a break. I'm going to take a break as well. And also, I like her voice, but I don't know if that's the voice we're going to use for her. Wait, question. What voice does she have if she has a different voice? Does she have Italian or does she have Russian or both? She got Russian as the choice. Okay. Trying to get you to we're starting now. The event is live for one more week. Gotta hear her eye line. Oh.
Сражаться у дождей и храбрый
Aww.
сжигая рожь полей. Земля ей рассказала, как свергнуть всех царей.
She was lullabying me too. That's kind of cute.
Не обращайте внимания.
Aww, that's
Это
kind of
просто
cute.
детская песенка из Сиракуз.
It's interesting that she got Russian and not Italian, or not both, but I don't know, that's a really interesting one. Russian's an interesting language. I don't know enough about it to make a full distinction on it, but I think it's really interesting. Pop this real quick.
Смотрите результаты.
We do have the money
боев?
for this one.
А мои там есть? Ну всё,
That is
всё,
true,
давайте,
but she
без
also
вопросов.
has a lot of yeah, that actually is, she's full on Russian. She has an uncle that's Syracusan. She's like she's related to it.
Разве что медали. Хотите, покажу на них, как я обращаюсь с клинком?
Yeah, that's right, because she's a hyena. She doesn't have the smell of a true wolf on her. Oh, we're gonna be poor if we do this.
Смотрите результаты боев? А мои
See, I
там
can't
есть?
even afford this now if I wanted to.
Может, повторим? На
Which I
этот
couldn't
раз я
anyway,
не
because
проиграю.
I think I have enough blue chips, but I just don't have the money for it. What would Italian sound with a Russian accent? That'd be really cool. That'd be like an extra layer of having. Oh, they're both passive skills. Oh, I like that because that's what an executor should have. After deployment, attack plus 50 gains 20% physical and arts dodge. Pretty generic stuff. Smoke bomb. After deployment, stops attacking for 8 seconds. Less likely to be attacked by enemies. Talon's physical and arts hit rate reduction effect on ground enemies increased to 1.5. When skill ends, deal 200% attack as physical damage to all ground enemies when the smoke. That feels bad. That feels like okay. Like she just becomes a tank for a little bit and explodes. She basically does what Thermi X does, is what that makes me think of. Let me just real quick. She's like a physical Thermi X that doesn't do fragile, but can tank? At least from that version. I don't know what her skill 3. Maybe skill 3 is the crazy one. Oh, that's actually really cool if she has just a line where she just does a little Italian in it.
Хотите взять
I
меня
like
с
the idea
собой?
of her being multilingual
Показать, на что
a lot more
способен
than
робот
other
Сайбер?
characters.
Чем занимается ассоциация водителей фур? Ну, мы ездим, развозим грузы. Поначалу я никак не могла привыкнуть.
Like there's a lot.
к
See, that's the thing is a lot of her
Вы
references
ставите
because
себе
she's in this
главный
event are
вопрос, как
Syracusan
тебе
references.
А напиться справедливости правота. Эту книгу мне папа в детстве читал. Папа говорил, Сергей станет величайшим ученым, хоть и родился в Урсусе. Училась петь усни. Царь-убийца. Смотрите результаты боев? Ну все,
Not that
все.
one.
Укажите цель. Клубы дыма. Возглавить отряд? Вперед. Держи, враги. Старый мой клинок все такой пелена дыма. Всех царей ждет, ты познаешь страх. Отведай гнев, ты заслуживаешь, что плачь. Это все, что ты успеешь.
I mean this with all due respect. I feel like going through these ones. I feel like I'm playing Stalker.
Ну что ж, отлично. Продуманная стратегия. Мы сделали все, что требует. Дымовая завеса установлена. Сегодня на задание... Вы меня видите? Снять маску? Нет, спасибо. Arknights. Весь день на борту, доктор?
Is this the Italian one?
Arknights.
Arknights. I like that though. That's really good. What is her skill 3 that I'm not gonna get? Creates a smoke cloud around herself. Increase the talent. Creates a smoke cloud around herself. While skill is active, ground enemies within cloud have minus 20% physical and arts hit rate. Oh! Not just to her, right? They just mean in general, right? Oh, that's kind of neat. You can pop her down, create a smoke cloud that will also just make everyone else tanky as well. That could be interesting. Does 20% more physical damage to ground enemies that have not yet dealt damage to her. This one's kind of actually interesting the more that I read it. This reminds me of, in Payday 2, Sicario? Is it the Sicario class I'm thinking of? There's a class that has a smoke grenade that you can just drop down when you're in the smoke grenade. You and everyone else in the smoke grenade just have less chance of getting hit. And it's a really fun class. I use it with a sniper every so often. Yes, it's Sicario because I call it Snipecario. That's what I named the build. Yes. That's a fun one. Fun fact. Fun question mark fact. Kranzai and Marcel have the same Japanese VA. Wait, really? They're also considered the weakest of the classes. No, wait. Marcel's not the weakest of her class, is she? Weakest caster? That can't be true. I know Marcel's a little like goofy in her ways, but she cannot be the weakest 6-star caster. Feels like I'm playing Counter-Strike. CS bin, it makes sense. It's all connected. Skill 3 is her not being there and stunning one target every 2 seconds. The deployment talent 1 range expands. Crown Slayer disappears within the smoke, gaining invisibility, and her block becomes 0. Every 2 seconds she will appear and deal physical damage as... Wait, what the fuck? Deal 190% attack as physical damage twice to a ground enemy and stun them within the smoke and stun them for 1.5 seconds. A single target will be stunned every 6 seconds. Oh, she can't even like... Man, imagine if this was not here. This could be a lot more interesting, I think. But that feels like unnecessary. I feel like even if she didn't have this, it would be like okay maybe. But ooh, I like the idea of this one though. This is a cool one. Also thematically, I wonder what this looks like. This one feels like it could be really cool. I honestly think she should have been an ambusher. She spreads her smoke. She slows down enemies and she can attack people in the smoke. She's an... What's an ambusher? Wait. Oh! Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, actually. I see where you're going with there. I wonder... But obviously she's much more assassin-coded. Well, I mean, Ascalon is also an assassin, in fairness. So yeah, I could see her going either way, and I do like your thematic there. It just feels like she is more of a one-on-one kind of person because of like her weapons and stuff, whereas you can definitely. Oh, you are cooking. Yes, Asmo. Yes, like Project Wingman. Good reference as well. I think Sicario is just Italian for like mercenary or assassin, or the like. Which Project Wingman, mercenaries. Sicario the class in Payday 2. Mercenaries/assassins, Crown Slayer, and also assassins. Axon assassin, allegedly. Are we good with everything here? I think we are. Our new module extends their stun by 50%, so M3 has 6 seconds stun time. Oh! That would explain why it has that limitation then. Okay, that tracks. A crowd control oriented liberator. Ooh. Ooh, that'd be interesting because the last liberator was Uncle Moinar. So getting a nice little fun. Oh, I guess that would it have been too much to have 2 liberator welfare units? Probably not, honestly. That could have been an interesting one, though. I kind of like that idea. Or, honestly, Volpe should have been something else, and she could have been a, well, no, Enos, I think, already fits that. Like, you can't have Crown Slayer and Enos as both being, agents, right? Agent would have been an interesting one as well, but I think, yeah, obviously, you already have, Enos in there for an assassin agent. Definitely not this. Probably not this. Not this. Probably not this. Maybe you could have done something with this, but I don't know. That doesn't feel appropriate for her. I think where she is okay. Or either that or Ambusher feels like the best ones. Or a new class entirely. Like make her an alchemist. That's true. But I meant like Volpe would have then moved from being a Pioneer Vanguard to being like a guard, right? Because you wouldn't want to have like you wouldn't want to have Pioneer Vanguard and also Crown Slayer as an agent in my presumed other alternative like case for her. But obviously Crown Slayer wouldn't be an agent anyway because Enos is already just a better agent. And Volpe, can still just be a Pioneer Vanguard. That's fine. Okay, bye-bye. Is it weird to say Volpe looks like a Vanguard? Really? You think so? I don't know. I don't... It's not... She doesn't not look like one. Like, it's not the weirdest thing in the world, but she doesn't look as much like a Vanguard as, like, some other characters, for lack of better understanding, right? I thought she was going to be, like, a guard. I thought she was going to be straight up guard, honestly. Or maybe, like something else. But, like, yeah, I was not expecting Pioneer Vanguard for it. Especially, mostly, I think the other reason why was because we already had a Vanguard from Syracuse, and arguably also Texas, but she's not from Syracuse. She's technically from Penguin Logistics, but that's a thing as well. So I was like, that's Got too many wolves in here. I got too much DP. Okay, though. Service crew, gonna take a small break. As I'm doing this, I'm also gonna collect my mail. I got this from the weather then. That's Savage. Oh, look at that. That's Doctor and Amia. I don't know who this is supposed to be in the back, but we have a Savage now. Isn't she adorable? Delete. All right, so screw. I'll be back. I'm back. Hi, Source Crew. I forgot I couldn't close my eyes normally. I'm back. I got ice in my water bottle. Let's do it. PV7. Curtains lifted. Thank you, Lahais. I will take another drink. I have earned it. PV7. Curtains lifted. Outside, appearances are one thing, but the evil within dies hard, only waiting for a chance to reemerge. Let's do it. And water in your ice tray? No, because it's not an ice tray. I have an actual like ice machine in my refrigerator, as some Americans do, right? Where it's the refrigerator's hooked up to like the water line or whatever, and so we'll like when you flip a switch, it just makes ice for you. And so there's just a lot of ice in that the bin, as I call it. So we're good. We got stock loads of ice. We're fine. Curtains lifted. Shall we? Do we have to look at this? Doesn't matter. So are we still following? We're still following Crown Slayer, presumably, and yes! I missed you. Tisk. We got here too late. They finished their fight and now there's no one alive to talk to. It was a Mayu. Happy Thursday, welcoming in. It's the one, it's the laugh. You stopped our duel just to watch a boring shootout. Woman and wolf stand on the barren lands as the sun rises, with the yellow cab parked not far from them. The origin of her famous yellow cab! The cab's hood bears a deep depression from a prior intimate meeting with a boulder. Tire tracks twist and turn in its wake, prepped with strewn up dirt, narrating the car's journey here. Oh, is this gonna... Was that all of Las Fortunata? And now we're on to Le Wolf? Several bodies lie around the car. The wind carries the stench of blood far away, inciting low growls from wild beasts in the distance. Zaro, there are two things you ought to understand. 1, I am not a toy for your entertainment. 2, As my toy for my entertainment, I've realized an immortal Signore De Lupi is just so boring. Compared to you, isn't a familiar shooting out happening in the middle of the waste much more interesting? Haha, the car can still move even after all of that.
Where was its original destination?
Let's see. A spot circled on the map. Nuovo Volsini. And some entry documents in the glove box to boot. Looks like we're all set.
A familiar name.
Hey, Zaro. Help me drag these corpses aside so I can reverse the car.
You want to?
Syracuse has graced us with an invitation. Don't tell me you'd refuse. I didn't think a Signore De Lupi would be so rude.
I told you. I will walk with you until the victor is decided.
Then help me out. Il taxista! The taxi driver! It's finally here! Oh my god! Let's go, Lapland! She got a job! Lapland unemployed, out of here. Lapland the taxi driver, my new home. October 25th, like 2 weeks before anything happened. Salve.
You don't have to be so formal, Signore Capone.
Relax. I just don't want to spook you with this scary mug of mine. After all, it wasn't easy to secure this meetup with you.
I thought a lot about your proposal.
If City Hall staff discover I privately transferred my citizen points to you, will they... just pick a few documents from your pile of certs, write a little explanation, and change the name on them. It's simple. I'll earn 50 points while you get a lot of dough. We ain't violating no laws here. If City Hall got a problem, it just means the new Management Act needs more revisions. I bet you know this better than me.
When you put it like that...
Identity registration's awful unfair, ain't it? I turned over a new leaf, paid so much guaranteed money the past 6 months, and did so much community service, all thanks to my criminal record. All that work and I still haven't earned even half of the 120 points I need. But you? A clean resume and experience in law-adjacent tech industries. You're pretty new here, but the points you converted from all that's nearly already enough to become a citizen 3 times over. It'd be a waste to keep them for yourself.
Alright. I applied for an appointment next week to get my documents authenticated. I'll get these revisions done before that.
Easy, pal.
Aren't you the one wanting to become a citizen ASAP?
What I mean is, have you ever thought of putting off your citizenship application?
What do you mean?
Lots of us guys in the city could use a lot more points, but there ain't many guys like you who can get them so easy, so, I'm happy to play middleman.
Nuovo Volsini introduced the new Urban Management Act to deter people like you, so sorry.
I mean,
aren't we contradicting the city's founding principles by doing this?
Come on, pal. Relax. I was just thinking out loud is all. And don't mind me. But noodle on it a bit. Why'd you come here? Stable income? Better life? You think you'll get that after you become a legal citizen in Nuovo Volsini and work an entry-level job at a law firm? They're trying to exploit the system. She did a little clap.
Are you going to stay here and watch them all night, Lapland?
Why the rush? How can we start our night shift before getting some food? Want a slice of this freshly baked polenta? On second thought, let's not waste it.
You're in a good mood. Just because you witnessed that strange deal happen?
Zaro, how long have we been here in Nuovo Volsini?
More than 2 months.
As a taxi driver! I love Lapland so much right now. She's just out here being a taxi driver with her wolf friend, watching people steal points and eating polenta. And how many places have we been in that span of time? How many customers have we ferried? Isn't it uncomfortable seeing everyone in the city act so prim and proper? The city hall staff and court judges are itching to slap their laws on their foreheads, ready to fight against Syracuse's old customs in play at any moment.
while the Familiae are trying their best to prove how much they like and have adapted to this new set of game rules. I've never seen Syracusans this restrained. It's uncomfortable. Like everyone has a mask sewn onto their faces. It'll be Carnival soon. Are they even in the mood to enjoy this so-called carnival? I'm thankful for our two friends here worrying over their citizenship points for showing me Syracuse remains the same. And it's in every Syracusan's nature to turn every new territory into a swamp. Now I'm looking forward to Carnival. Hey, have you been listening?
I smelled their scent.
Your compatriots, the other Signore Lupi. No plans to catch up with him?
Signor De Lupi, who has left the game, should no longer interfere.
Don't look so defeated, Zaro. You did lose, but it doesn't mean you can't derive any more fun from it. Think about it. What else can you do? Free yourself. We return to this swamp for a leisurely swim.
And you? When are you planning to say hello to your past?
Cars mio, padre mio, you mean? I already did. Addio. I already said addio, although I did prepare a gift for him this time.
The cab driver stops. The cab driver! The cab driver stops talking and lifts her legs onto the dashboard to rest in a more comfortable position. Are we gonna get a CG of that? Though the car window ahead is a wall sporting a huge billboard advertising a winery, a solemn-looking man with his tightly knit brow brandishes a wine glass towards the camera with the following invitation. Saluzzo Vino is looking for a senior legal advisor. Several other positions also open. Apply to join us today. Saluzzo Vino, that's her daddy's wine. Don Alberto, we got all the information here. Please have a look. We have a total of 13 wineries in this city. 6 of them undergoing a qualification audit and cannot operate for the time being. 2 of them on the city's out of plate, so about to welcome their first harvest, and the warehouse, lab, and bottling line are all ready. But there's no way we can handle this many ripened grapes in this short period of time, with half our wineries not operating. The root of our problem lies with the city hall's attitude towards us. Oh, Stranzia obviously targeted us on purpose. These files are meant for our friend here. He is the means of solving such problems. Alberto looks across the table, where a red-headed Lupo has been sitting for a while. Dimitri! The wine is finally decanted, and he takes a sip, calmly returning Alberto's gaze. Merge and restructure all Saluzzo properties in the city into new entities, including both the operating ones and those undergoing an audit. Then hire non-stakeholder employees to manage on-site operations. This is feasible under the new Urban Management Act. Simply put, I will transfer these properties to you. Familia Bologna does not have large-scale businesses, so the procedure should be relatively simple. Yet you've been rejected more than 10 times now. Whenever it involves a Bologna or Saluzzo, the government and court, or should I say Liantuso and Lavinia, always tend to react in a more defensive manner. It sounds like I have no reason to refuse this arrangement. Dimitri, what I value more is that you understand Liantuso better than anyone else, as well as the rules he has set. You are the best fit for this position. I want to see if City Hall will still brazenly clamp down on us, even after we tie our companies together in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act. Don't you agree, our new Don Bologna? Don't treat me like your puppet, Alberto. I admit Bologna's company registration has met many bumps on the road, and your invitation was timely. You get rid of some troubles while I gain the right to legally enter the city. We're just business partners getting what we want. Even though the Bolognas are not strictly what they used to be in Syracuse anymore, even though this new city doesn't have Familia anymore, you need to know this. My choice to work for Saluzzo Vino does not in any way mean the Bolognas will be at the Saluzzo's beck and call. So you best put that title to rest. I'm not sitting here as the Don of Familia Bologna. There's no point acting tough, ragazzo. Whether or not this collaboration will mean the Bolognas have thrown themselves at the Saluzzos, I'm curious how Liantuzo will see it. Oh, almost forgot. Maybe he doesn't even care at all anymore. He already abandoned you. If you insist on this topic, aren't you a lone wolf too, Alberto? The White Wolf of Saluzzo, your daughter, who always disobeyed your orders, has left her familia forever. According to my sources, she arrived in Nuovo Volsini a few months ago. As a cab driver. I'm curious too. Did she come here to add insult to your injury? Or will she return home and help the Saluzzos? So they know? They know that she's just acting as a cab driver? She's just out here just... It gets funnier. There's like a meta level humor to it this entire time. Lapland. I banished her. From what I know about her, she's probably thinking that's not how it went down. I won't take offense from you, Dimitri. You are different from Bernardo. You understand what's going on. These harmless differences will not affect our shared interests, so why not take this as a happy start to our collaboration? Fine. I won't waste my breath then. Why not you sign this equity document first, Senor Alberto? I'll use the dividends from this month to get Leon to reminisce about the good old days. And see, that's when Dimitri wanted to go meet Liantuzo, and so Liantuzo was driving that night, and then the accident happened! We're on the accident again! This is such beautiful storytelling. I love this so much.
We're looking for your fellow floating heads.
I did. A hypocritical and sly wolf. Caesar has turned her fang into an idiot who only knows how to bite people and suck blood. She won't be able to find Vargo's fang, even if she sniffed every single corner of this land. Vargo's fang... We don't know who Caesar's fang is, do we? Or wait, no. I don't think we know who Caesar's fang is, but it's a dude. No, wait, hold on. So Agnes... There's Agnes, is Caesar grandmother? Caesar is grandmother. Caesar is grandmother. Okay, Vargo is the no-no. Vargo's fang is, yeah, so Caesar, aka grandmother, has turned her fang into an idiot who knows how to bite people and suck blood. So Project Red is a menace. Vargo's fang is not, like, Vargo's fang is very, like, out of the way. That's Figurino's nonno. Yeah, Caesar's grandmother. Lapland is getting so many civilian points or whatever, citizen points. Do you think Lapland has the most citizen points of anyone? Is that gonna be the twist at the end of this? Actually, I'm gonna be so happy if at the end of this, like after they beat Lapland, because I got that spoiler that she's the boss. But like after you beat her, she's just like,
actually, Liantuzo, I meant to give you this,
and it's like a citizenship card that has like 5 million points on it. It's like,
I'd like to join you.
That I kind of want that to happen so badly right now. That fang has never showed himself. Hidden very well. But if we had Bernardo here, locating a Syracusan in Syracuse would be like going through a pile of hay for an animal. Simple. If we don't interfere and help them out, God knows how long they're going to drag this round for.
Zaro, it's rare to see so many words spill out from your mouth. You're upsetting the table and relishing it.
Like you are.
Esatto. Stop worrying about winning or losing. Learn to do it for the love of the game and derive even more enjoyment from it. That's what games are really for. How do you wolves fail to even understand this?
She's going full Joker right now. Nuovo Volsini nights are dark. Woman and wolf, Lapland and Lazaro. Woman and wolf stand atop a building, sandwiched by the night sky above and the noisy city below. Umberto, that's his name. Umberto. Vargo Umberto, Caesar Red, Agnes Lunacub, and those are all we know. Yes, agree. Yes. The Gasha space again by letting you pull the actual boss enemy of the event. I mean, what do you mean pioneering? I guess technically yes, that's pulling, but I was gonna say like Ben Harold? My man, forgot about Harold. Technically it's not pulling, technically you got him as the welfare, but still. Woman and wolf stand atop a building, sandwiched by night sky above and the noisy city below. Pre-carnival activities happen in all sorts of shades and forms. Vehicles speed through the streets. Pedestrians shuttle to and fro. They enjoy a panoramic view of everything happening below. They cover their fangs with masks and use a festival to divulge their thirst to have it all. Oh, sad. On the contrary, you seem to be enjoying this farce. When did you become so interested in such boring activities?
Zito, Zaro. You're noisier than the people who used to hang around me before. I'm just enjoying the breeze. We practically have a VIP seat here, so keep quiet and wait for the show to begin. The actors are already on the stage.
Does she know? Does she know that the accident's gonna happen? Why does she know this? What did she do? Has she been puppeteering? Was she like, hey, Luna Cub, go over to the street this time. Hey, Red, go to the street this time. Hey, Dimitri, you should go meet up with like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you doing over here? What? How did you know? I know she talked with Irene, but here we go. You're late, Leon. I'm sorry, it's been a really busy day. Still working on your inaugural speech? Well, that too. We're planning a birthday party for the whole city. It's not quite the same thing as planning a party at home, is it? You remember? Of course I do. Did you think I was going to forget how you bought ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet and pocketed the difference to buy a car? Huh. I guess that did happen. You sound distracted, Dimitri. Do I? It's nothing. Guess it's been too long since we last saw each other. Take care on your way, Leon. Huh. Might have taken that as a threat if we went in Nuovo Vicini. Enough joking and hurry up. I'm waiting at the seat by the window. The car drives by the apprentice tailor, jogging. Oh my god! I love this so much. It's all the storylines. The car drives by the apprentice tailor, jogging on the street, and heads to the end of the main street. I want a CG I want to be able to point out like everything. And okay, so first and foremost, I want to explain my train of thought. A, I want a CG of everything. Of Leon Tuzo driving the car, of Lucino walking with the outfits, of Red and Angeles fighting and all that stuff. And then B, what that led to was, do you guys know that one meme that's been going around semi-recently? Of the one where it's like a dude, first-person view of him driving the car, and he's got his really muscled-up hand on the steering wheel, and he's like looking at his phone, and you can see like his reflection in the rearview mirror, and like there's a child in the street. I need an edit of that, but as this event right now, where it's like the dude who's driving is Sommer. Vigil's in the middle of the street. You can see like right of them in the background. In the rearview mirror, you can see like in like the phone, you can see like Crown Slayer or something. That's how my train of thought just went right there.
I should pick up the ace. I can't miss the delivery window to hand over the clothes to Signor Alberto. The Don of Family Saluzzo. What kind of man is he?
Lucino gasps for breath with the suit in his arms as he runs through a deserted alley, illuminated only by the light coming from a cafe. And in the cafe, that's where Dimitri is. And then over in the alley, oh my god, Capone and Camino! That's the fist slice of pizza and the glass of juice you just gobbled. Are you that hungry? Shut up and drink the espresso.
Ugh, so damn sour.
You gonna lend me your head if we screw up the mission because this sewage gave me diarrhea? Suck it up. Just picked it off the shelf. Nobody used this frontage road anyway. Besides, just hauling a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? None of y'all worked up over a boring job like this.
I'm tired of hearing your whine for the past 2 months, Gambino.
Haven't you figured out our new boss yet? Trying too hard only to show off will only have the opposite effect.
Fresh meat like us, we gotta be patient and wait for our chance.
Well, aren't you the model employee, Capone? I thought you would at least show a little bit of, I don't know, shame. There's hardly any place for the Siciliani in Syracuse these days.
I'm not Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. I just want to get my Nuovo Volsini citizenship sooner rather than later. All the work I put in over the past 6 months, all the guarantee money I paid, I'm only halfway to the required points.
Halfway? You've got 50 more points than I do? Hey, it is. That is where they got them. Have you been doing community service while I wasn't looking?
Shut your crap, Gambino. Want a last chance and you know it.
Ugh.
Keep your eyes sharp on the street. Should be coming any time now. You got any pizza left? Hey, give me one. Cazzo, it's cold. How do you even manage to eat this?
As the two grumble to each other, a dark shadow quietly slips through the alley. And is that Red or Luna Cub going through? Or even Ingrid, possibly. Oh my god, all of the... It's all culminating!
This is the smell. True wolf.
A truck drives past Red and attracts her attention.
Are you hiding inside? No. Over here?
She looks towards the opposite end of the street.
Ugh. Grandma, I am a wolf hunter. I remember.
The girls? Vargo, I hope you left me accurate instructions on how to identify them. It'll be a headache if I hurt the wrong people. With the blade in hand, the Volpo leans on a wall, hidden within its shadow, waiting in silence for the prime opportunity to strike. She will eliminate the two targets who threaten Umberto's life in one go, and then demand her reward from the wolf. Kid loading around on the streets outside this late? I figure. Was I just seeing things? Ludmila! Why'd you space out so suddenly? It's nothing. Just a little tired. You better get off and wait at the intersection and coming up. We're about to arrive and there'll be trouble with the Venezias if I show up with a rando in tow. Ludmila. Enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Ludmila. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. You've been listening to this song for a while on loop. Not tired of it? Of course. Chance Encounter. It's an amazing song. And Sora's got one hell of a singing voice. It's the hottest new single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded just for Carnival. A Chance Encounter? Samra hums to the song, looping from the speakers. Soon, the truck will reach the turning point ahead and bump into the other car. Carnival's curtains are slowly pulled open. A Hot Wheels track with a 6-way intersection? Gather her cars, set them loose. And one of them is her taxi.
In just one city block, we have our young and promising acting mayor. Fangs, people coming home from the festivities, and Sicilians too. I don't even know who they're seeking protection from. Oh, what a crowd.
I could make it even noisier.
Just wait, Zaro. You don't have to do anything. Pretend you're a cab driver who turns on the radio at the right time to turn into a story. The games humanity plays are much more interesting than your kind's preference to select just a few people to fight each other.
Caesar's pup has discovered Angenice's cub.
Look! Isn't there another car coming from the port? Bang!
The truck crashes into the car and flees in a panic. Eye-watering flames, hysterical crowds.
Those who share the same stage obviously perform the same play.
Just a chaotic show. I don't see what's so fun about this, Lapland.
What's with the rush? Before the play truly begins, allow me to perform my duty as an upstanding citizen of the city. Pronto. Buonasera. Is this the police? Me, just a driver for hire. I'd like to make a report. See, the Port District. That's right. An accident just happened.
Oh my god! Oh! What is her game? Curtains lifted. Ah! What is she playing at? What's going on?
Siete voi I nostri avversari. Per
Hi.
favore, fate del vostro meglio.
Yo.
Non voglio annoiarmi.
Oh, fuck, it's a car.
Che posto meraviglioso. Letale è la danza della dama elegante. Di rosso si tinge.
She's just collecting her. What the fuck is this? She's just collecting her citizen points, right? Detonates when blocked, dealing arts damage and burn damage to only right targets. Ew. So as long as it's not blocked, that's fine.
Sarà una passeggiata.
Non puoi fermarmi.
I probably should not put his thing down. I guess also, hey, guess what works really well here actually. Silence.
Sono tutto perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il soprabito.
The good part about this is I do need some DP, so having 3 Vanguards, kind of nice for this.
Dovrei fare molto di meglio.
What's the best way I think you here is the best way to do this.
Mettiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima possibile.
Tanti ne perché tanta fretta?
We need to get penance over here. I think penance is the most important thing at this point, yeah. Because I'm afraid about this guy. The event's great, Harmonica. You didn't read this one, did you? It's such a this event is like if you've ever watched what's the word? Oh my god, what have I been saying? It's like Arrested Development Season 3 if you've seen that. Or it's like a good what other stories are like that, Service Crew? Do you guys have other stories that are what's the word? That are from multiple viewpoints and they connect together at the end. They jam it over here. I know, right? Mayu, the music in this event's been fantastic. This event's been peak in every single way. There were 2 of them. This event has been peak in every single way imaginable. Like it's actually amazing in so many different ways. The music, the story, everything about this is just pure beauty, honestly. And yeah, a big part of this event has been the music. And yes, but basically, Harmonica, what I was saying about the event is it's set up through like different acts, and each act is basically like setting up a different character. So in the first act, you have a lot of stuff with Vigil and Penance, and then it cuts to doing stuff with Volpe, right? But it's going through the same things that like through the same days, right? That like Penance and Vigil were doing things. And then you have like a part with like Crown Slayer, and it's like, here's what Crown Slayer was doing during those days. And now we just got the part where it's Lapland, and Lapland coordinated like this big event. This car wreck that happened at the very beginning is now being shown from like 5 to 6 different angles at the same time. And it's just like, this did such a good job of like having a bunch of different characters, but then like blending their stories together in such a nice way. Super good. Yes! Yes! That's another one. Yes, exactly like Bacano or Durara. Yes. I was like, there was another piece of media that I was like, it's not just season 3 of Arrested Development. Yes, exactly. It's exactly like Bacano, both with the music as well, and also Durara. But I think Bacano does it in a much more interesting way, especially because Bacano has a lot more like variance and like what's happening here, what's happening here, what's happening here. Though I think Durara is a little bit more focused on the character each time, so it might be a little bit more Durara. But yes, exactly like either of those ones. Just both absolutely fantastic. Great references all around. Durara is fantastic. I'm more of a fan of Bacano personally because I just like that setting a little bit more. But Durara, also fantastic. Durara was also the one that actually has like finished up. Bacano technically has finished up as well, but like we don't have the anime for it. Actually, I don't even know if Bacano's finished up, but still. I agree fully. Both of those are fantastic, and I love both their ways of telling the story, which yes, that's it. This is exactly what this event is doing. It's doing that with these 2, and then with Ingrid, and then with Crown Slayer. I need to add Crown Slayer to the squad. I just remember that. But yes, oh my god. It's so peak, and it's got, just listen to this music. There are like 3 or 4 different, like, there are 3 different battle themes. This is just one of them. There was a scene with, oh, I should probably stop these guys. I can't stop these guys. You're not a wolf. That's fine.
Vorsicht vor Musik.
We can't. We're not gonna be able to stop Carnival from stopping. Oh, technically, I wonder if they're. Oh, is she stopping them from exploding because they're not? Because technically they're getting blocked there. Either way. I am. I need to add her. She's one of the. She's a wolf. I can get her to Totter or Ebonholes and put him in. But the music has been great. There was a fantastic scene yesterday on Tuesday, where it was Penance and it was Ingrid, and it was what I was gonna use for tonight's thumbnail, but I decided on Lapland of the Taxi instead, which I'm glad I did first and foremost. But yeah, Penance and Ingrid, and they're doing a thing where Ingrid just got back into town, and like they're pretending like Lapland, like Penance doesn't know who Ingrid is. And they're both drinking alcohol, and Penance is a little bit like she looks like this, where she's a little bit tipsy, and they're just talking, and it's like they're effectively flirting, and like then some random wise guy comes in and like breaks them up, and there's two different CGs for it, one where they're just talking to each other, and then one where they both just stare directly at the camera to stare at the wise guy. It's insanely. Oh, this sucks. Well, fuck me.
È tutto pronto.
What? I know she's worse than Red, but that's not the point. I'm not. I also have a Figurino in here. I'm not really using Figurino, but still. She's she's. It makes sense. It makes sense she's worse than Red because she's less fortunata. And if you don't know, they said it 3 times during this event. In like all 3 times we're in this, by the way. Sometimes the gods are harsh on the unfortunate because they know they can struggle through, and then at the end of the day they'll get a really good reward for it or something like that. So what I'm saying is maybe Crown Slayer is gonna get a module to make sure you're like top 1 or something. I don't know. I didn't use Totter, so I'm gonna get rid of Totter. Actually, Totter's probably better than Ebonholes for this. So I'm gonna switch out this, and I'm gonna put Even if she is Russian, it's still worse. It's still fine. I'll take it in. Make her stun giving. Oh yeah, that's actually right. She actually does get. We did talk about that earlier. You mentioned that one where her stun gets up from 1.5 to 6 seconds, which is pretty solid. Man, doing this with only 1 3-block kind of sucks. I guess Vigil's wolves are a 3-block, but. Oh, real? Oh, let's go, Mayu. Did you just do it? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, girl. Did you just like how far were you in when you started playing again on Sunday? After your new game plus now? Nice. Very nice. I don't know if that should be there technically. So are you gonna go for all 3 endings then? Because then you have to go through New Game Plus. You have to go through New Game Plus, and then New Game Plus Plus, I think, for all 3 endings, right? Is that the start of Chapter 3 from when I played before? Okay, cool. Nice. You go here. This is gonna be actually a little bit. We can do this actually. This can go here. When the mech parts from the second ending. Oh, I didn't realize mech parts would also be hidden behind things. Ooh. Makes things a little interesting. Hopefully we can set this up correctly. Nice though. Are you enjoying, like, are you still using the same 2 mechs that you were looking before? The American mech and the because the American mech with all the guns was like the special, like the secret one, just in case things didn't go well, right? And your basic one was the one with the sword and the double weapons, right? You might be able to rock this. Oh, actually, you know who would have been great here? It would have Ebonholes here would have been great. Oh, but the bad part is because we can't kill the Lapland's not actually hitting these things where it should be hitting them now. Oh, this isn't good anymore. Oh, Lapland has to go focus on other things instead.
Perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il suo prato.
Ooh, this is a little rough. Put another healer here just in case. Put this one on.
ほらまずは深呼吸してみて
The 3-block restriction is really tough. I might need to just cut someone out and put a 3-block in. Oh no, we can't stop them from hitting from stopping Carnival. 2 pistol and 2 big hands. Nice. Oh, you're not using anyone with swords anymore? Or were you ever using someone with swords? Because I know you were the one that told me about the swapping out your secondary weapon effectively, right? I think I should probably go to bed. Didn't sleep last night until like 5 a.m. Should I go to bed? Yeah, probably. I would lean yes. I'm a better safe than sorry kind of a person. Man. Let me beat this. Getting Carnival to go back on is gonna be a little bit rough. I didn't think about this. Hold on. I think we can beat this with this setup. I just need to I just need to move Lapland over to the right, I think. Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, hold on. I know exactly what I need to do. We got this.
Non preoccuparti. È normale sprecare dei materiali quando si realizza un vestito.
There's 2 things I need to do, but yeah, I think we have this 100%. Actually... Ooh... Oh, got it. Never mind. I understand. All we need to do is... Sorry, Totter. I'm not gonna cut it. I don't know if I have enough money for this one, but I think this is actually insane.
Yeah, I heard ya.
But yeah, Harmonic, you should probably go to bed. I'll always lean on the side of telling someone to go to bed if they need to.
Hey, they
Okay,
made me
so
the
we
captain,
put
so I'm the one calling the
you.
shots here.
Honestly, maybe we could have put her one more up. We do this here. Yeah, we could have... No, yeah, do this. Because we're going to go back to Lapland here facing down. This. You can go here. They're going to stop the thing for a second, but that's fine. You can go here now. See, this is the interesting one, I think. I think him being here is really nice for us. When you get DP... Okay. Wolves? Hit it. This is gonna be fun because they're just gonna be bouncing all the hell around. I love them. Get them. They're just flying all off the handle, just going wherever they want. I love those little things. Get him. Okay, you can go here now. Put this for DP. See, the secret sauce is Ifrit here facing left. Beautiful. That's my hope, that's my wish, is that Vigil, or Ifrit here facing left will stop these things from becoming such a menace. Oh, but they go up this way first. Oh, that does kind of suck. Dang it, I thought they went counterclockwise. I didn't actually pay attention to that part. Also, maybe we can help get rid of this early on. Might be nice. This goes here. Also, yeah, maybe I should have saved Lapland's skill until these guys showed up. Once this goes off, though, this should be fine. No, Lapland was supposed to be here. Wait, no! That's what I messed up. Lapland was supposed to be up here, because then up here she could hit both the cars and the other guys. That's right. Uh-oh. Once the Carnival goes off, the car should dodge out of the way, though. She died, that's fine. It's not fine, but it's like, okay. Once Carnival goes off, yeah, these cars should leave. Which is okay for us. Maybe Penance S2, actually, as well. See, it's gonna start moving this way. Now everything's weak, though, so hopefully the Laplands can maybe kill? Come on, girls, get to work. See, that's believing in yourself right there, kids. I can get rid of you now. Carnival is still going on. What's going to happen as soon as someone gets spawned here, we have to immediately hit the wolves. I'm not going to hit it now, but I need to hit these guys when they spawn while Carnival is on, I think. Ooh, that's actually really nice with you getting the +5. Because he's basically just immediately pops off. That's super nice. Don't you dare touch this thing. I'll send the wolves out now because her uptime is like 40 seconds. It's insane long. The worst part is, though, yeah, this will definitely end. Why am I upgrading my fire? I was. It switches every single time. Because it was different than this before. It switches around. You have to, like, redo it every single time. Or at least I had to at one point. Oh, shucks.
La legge è un mezzo per un fine, e non un fine in sé. Sono tutta perlomeno prova silenzio.
The bad part about this, though, is, yeah, I need to stop this. The timing on this firework is really rough. I can see that's probably going to be a big issue in the later bit. But we're able to deal with this actually fairly easily. Second car is the issue, though. Oh my god! Nande! It took so long. There was such a long amount of downtime where the firework was just fucking wasting away. That's so rude. Put the slow charge, just put it wherever it didn't overlap the range chance. Wait, that's a good idea, actually. What other charges do I have? I have one more. I have a new charge now, finally. Switch charge. What are these? Workshop. There we go. Freaky charge. Lazy charge. So all allies have minus 70%. Oh, you mean this slow one. I was hoping there would be one where the firework burns longer, but it just doesn't do as much. Because I don't really care about the buff. The buff is really nice, but like I care more about the fire being active so I can just kill the cars. Ooh. All allies and enemies within the range gain 50% attack speed. This is for all allies and enemies as well, but I do like burn damage. I probably want Freaky Charge still, just because I'm afraid about this versus like Penance. Penance can't get healed, so she won't be able to deal with stuff. Yeah, hold on. Clear my design here. We're dealing with, yeah, give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Perfect. And then maybe a little bit around me as well, so something like this. Yeah, that seems fine. I absolutely love this event with that little bit there. All right, let's see if I really don't want to have to throw in. I don't want to have to throw in a 3 block outside of Penance, but I will if this keeps happening. Such a cringe mechanic when it just doesn't. You gotta get this timing correctly. You don't know if the timing is correct until it goes off correctly.
La mia condanna sarà equa.
Also, I think it's better to do you here, and then Volpe behind her. Volpe won't, like, yeah, Volpe's gonna hit whoever's getting blocked here. That's still fine, I think. The other thing, I guess, is, yeah, let's do this. Let's try to stop this as much as we can. The wolf will die, but we're gonna stop. We're gonna try to stop as many of the. Oh, as soon as it's. Whoa! Wait a minute! Wait! As soon as it gets blocked, like it doesn't matter what. Oh, yo! This is actually insanely good. Okay, the wolf. That was actually really good for that wolf because the wolf can reform itself, but like it just took out so many. Ooh. Yeah, that's interessante. That was certainly a lot more interesting than I thought that was going to work out like. Because I didn't realize it was as soon as they're blocked. I thought it was like if they die when they're being blocked. But no, it's just as soon as they're blocked, they just explode. Ooh. I don't want to pop this until the fireworks turn active. Put this out here. You are a merchant, right? Yeah, so you will have it will cost me money. I want to wait until this gets activated. Oh, she's not within the fireworks range anymore. When she was here, she was, but Volpi, hey, that's her name. It's Volpi, it's La Pipi, and La Pipi 2. Yeah, I guess drop this in now.
Un ottimo tessuto sprecato così.
As soon as this thing becomes active. I'm really scared about the timing on this. This car will be moving slowly, so that's kind of fine. God. The timing on her skill is going to be really rough, I think. Will this only become... How does this work with the fuse, actually? Will it still come with full, right? Okay, send the wolves out. Get their ass. Pop this as well. Pop this. Yeah, get him, boys! Oh! Get freaky charge. Yeah! And then watch, as soon as something spawns, they're just gonna go. Argh. See, this is the bad part. It just kills a lot of time and just kills your firework. I think this part is so cringe. It's like, what are you doing? You're literally just wasting my firework time. This is so awful. Come on. Freaky. Carnival. You're burning both my wolf and my wolf time. Lapland's wolves end. Oh, they were just about to go strike too. Hopefully the two Laplands together can... all things on CMEX1. Ooh. I'm not even done with the main one yet. I wanna be able to... Oh my god, I want to get my medal set. Oh my god, I have to do all the CMs and all the S stages. I'm so screwed. Oh no, we're so screwed. There's no way we kill this thing in time. Oh my god, because you need to have 2-3 blocks, it feels like. So sure, has someone done this without 2-3 blocks? Like, I don't know how you have to just... How'd you do it? Because this guy just goes on through. And like, how do you, like... there's such a big time pause. I dislike this. There's not like a way you can make the firework fuse go faster. So the only, like, unless you but my question was, how did you do this without 3 blocks, not with more 3 blocks? I know I need to just bring another 3 block, which is what I'm gonna do because I have to forfeit. But like, crowd true damage and crowd, yeah, it makes sense. Actually, I don't want to bring a 3 block. I'm not suffering. I'm not doing that one. I'll do the true damage one. I know you can look at me and say like, wait, isn't Hodor a 3 block only on skill 2? Hodor is honorary Italian. Well, he has 3 block with skill. Oh! Not with skill 2. Not with skill 1 either. Maybe with skill 3. A 1 block. I do have Vigil, but his 3 block doesn't. It doesn't stay a 3 block for long. Should have probably gotten that set up earlier, by the way. I was talking big game about that such like a second ago, and I just did not set that up this time.
In attesa di...
Don't you have a 70-second uptime? I was gonna like. I actually barely ever used this S3. I use this S1 and S2 a lot more. So the cars end invis until my one block lifestyle. I think you mentioned that before. Back when the thing first started. Do that. Do that. I'm gonna do this. I don't think I need to, but I just kind of want to at this point. So, oh, he also has the same. That's why I didn't notice that before. He's also got the same. Like, it's Carnival. Guess what? Guess what? True damage though. Oh my god, his uptime is not gonna work out for us either.
Tanti negozi. Perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il suo trappo.
Not this.
Letale è la danza della dama elegante. Di rosso si tinge il fiore sottostante.
Are they gonna run over the fuse? Oh no! Ay ay ay. There are a few different ways you can do this. It looks like we got this cleared though, so that's kind of nice. Also, wait a minute. If we clear it, hold on a second here. Show me what you got, girl. I mean, I know that he's got a really big defensive buff, but like I'm still gonna imagine. Like, whoa, good job, Crown Slayer, you did it. Like maybe we're gonna like maybe I messed up the timing in a good way because I killed both those cars. Maybe if I see another car come out of here, I think we win.
Hellfire, locked and loaded.
Oh, you do burn damage, right? I got your module.
Get in the line of death.
Yes! Oh my god, Sorcery, we won. We did it. We got the timing right. Now, welcome in. Carnival! Oh, there we go. Just had to mess up. I don't even know how the timing get. I guess because Hodor was able to kill the cars with his true damage before we had to wait for this to actually pop off. It died to a lot of the things, a lot of coincidences in a way. Wolves, get this man! Hodor, get out of here. I'm revoking your honorary Italian status for the skill. Lapland had to kill that car because it was lore appropriate. Oh yeah, Texas is in this event, by the way. I forgot about her. Yes. Well, the fuse kept dying no matter what but it died more often than it did beforehand. So yes. Who is on the radio right now? I'm gonna say it's Lavinia and not Lapland somehow talking on the radio. If Lapland's talking on the radio, I'm scared. Buongiorno, dear residents. After several months of preparation, Carnival will be held as scheduled on the evening of November 9th, where hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets celebrating the one-year anniversary of Nuovo Volsini. According to the Carnival organizing committee, all the beast floats have been assembled at the port and will be moved to the expansion plate today in preparation for the night parade. Oh, is this the day? This is the day of the burning of the thing. I think it's DJ Jazzy Jeff. I don't know what he sounds like, but that makes me think about the DJ from Persona 5. The street theater competition has also concluded. The most popular team will gain the privilege of illuminating the floats on the behalf of every citizen here on Carnival night. Other short-listed plays will also be performed on both sides of the parade path alongside the floats. The committee hopes that everyone will cooperate and maintain the float's mystery before their forms are unveiled on Carnival night. Please rein in your curiosity and do not sneak a look, photograph, or spread any float-related information. I forgot you were here, Texas. In other news,
On November 5th, a traffic accident occurred on Quinta Strada in the Port District late at night with one injury reported. The vehicle responsible escaped after crashing. The police quickly got the scene under control and restored order to the area. The incident did not have any serious consequences, so there is no need for our dear citizens to worry. Presently, the police have established a special task force to investigate and identify the vehicle responsible, and the case should be closed within the next few days. Citizens who discover any relevant clues should contact the police as soon as possible. Texas. You're back. Just a brief visit. I'll go back to court later. How's Leon? The doctor came here 3 times. Only for routine checkups, though. At least his condition isn't getting worse, I suppose. I'm guessing you had trouble dealing with that case yesterday. The case was closed, in a way I didn't want, with a way I was powerless to stop. Texas, I don't recall you having a habit of tuning into the afternoon news. The situation isn't as optimistic as the news makes it out to be, right? We found some clues and looked into some suspects, but we haven't made any other progress. Who called the police that night? The info we got was all fake, hard to investigate. Maybe I could help. I know quite a few people in the city, those from the Familia. Grazie, Texas. I know you've been keeping an eye on the whole thing. Your mere presence in Volsini was enough to strike a nerve in every influence in the city. Some were angry, while others got a wake-up call, and we managed to turn things around. But a year has passed and we're in Nuovo Volsini now, in a new city, without the Familia. The last Texas can't really do much. In other words, the last Texas shouldn't be allowed to do much here. Yes. Signorina Texas, there's a phone call at reception for you. Me? You know who it is. Who is this? Haha! Neither I, Texas. I won't wait long.
It is just going to be Lapland driving people around and talking to them for the last 3 chapters. It's peak.
The sun was so strong though the last 2 days. What's with the sudden heavy downpour?
You wouldn't be carrying an umbrella if you were really surprised. Here, over here.
On the hood of the cab, and under a huge black umbrella, the driver casually plays with the car keys in her hand.
Haha! You got here quickly. Da quanto tempo, Texas?
What is this? It feels like with this music and the way that like it pulled up, this feels like a Muse Dash like title screen.
The driver slowly lifts her umbrella, revealing a sharp crescent, an unrestrained smile. She then nonchalantly tosses the umbrella aside and salutes a greeting to Texas. Lapland.
Oh, look at them! The weather got me thinking about our old home. The nights and rain in Volsini.
Yes. The weather here has always been great until today.
But you seem to have saw this rain coming, Texas.
I just prepare for the worst. We're still in Syracuse after all. Having just one rainy day after so many days of fine weather is pretty rare.
What exactly happened with that accident?
You mean the one with the Bellone wolf pup? Hold on, wait. Who said that? What exactly happened with the accident?
You mean the one with the Bellone wolf pup? Surely you're not suspecting that I did anything with my car right here.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was you. You wouldn't be here right now if you had nothing to do with it.
I do know a few things. Willing to have a ride with me?
Why not? I wouldn't be standing here otherwise.
You know, I thought you'd be nice and shade me from the rain with your umbrella.
You seem to be enjoying the rain. Didn't want to spoil your fun.
Now that's the Texas I know.
Are you going to just stay on your car like that? In such a big rain with no spectators? Not tired?
Oh, haven't you been watching me the whole time? Get in the car, Texas. Our destination is quite far away, so it'll be quite a long drive. Right, I prepared the gift for you in the passenger seat.
I saw the snacks. I don't have the appetite right now.
It's alright. It's not millifolia this time. I've long changed my tastes. Though I know you're still obsessed with those old habits of yours.
Is she getting her little Pocky? I like that. They're finally here. Texas, back so soon. It's me.
Dmitri.
You shouldn't have clearance to come in here. There's always a way. You can't prevent me from seeing Leon forever. I brought some flowers. Is there a vase in here that might fit? We used to have roses like this at the Bologna residence, remember? Don't look at me like that, Lavinia. The police have thoroughly investigated my travel itinerary on your orders for the past 2 days. Every single detail. But they found no clues linking me to that accident.
I'm not so stupid to think you'd commit a crime yourself. My City Hall colleagues told me how they recently received an entity ownership change application from Saluzzo Vino. Why are you collaborating with Alberto, Dmitri?
Since this city, or should I say you, have been so unwelcome, I had to figure out my own way to stay here. Doesn't it comply with the city's rules?
Perfectly.
Then, wouldn't it be better if I stayed within your sights? You've already deployed enough officers here to watch every step I take. Any contact I make, every order I give. I should be allowed to visit. I was the one nursing Leon back to health whenever he was sick. The Bolognes won't give up trying to enter the city, Lavinia. But in any case, there's no need or reason for me to hurt Leon. I'll accept your flowers in his place. But I'm sorry. As an officer of the law, I will not allow a potential suspect to meet the victim in private. Leon's safety is closely tied to the city's. No one can say where the chaos will come from next. I have a feeling I know where the chaos is going to come from, and it's from a yellow taxi cab with these two in it. This is what you wanted me to see?
I see the rain earlier wasn't heavy enough.
Fire. The speeding cab suddenly brakes when it nears the fire, leaving clear skid marks on the still wet ground.
Would you believe me if I said I brought you here to extinguish the fire?
The monstrous wolf breathes flames and thick smoke into the air. The giant beast-shaped float burns, the bright fire light standing out against the dull dark sky. Lapland, how much do you know about this?
Suspecting me?
No. You would have chosen a more classical and conspicuous method. You'd be standing in the fire right now, at least. Not next to me.
You know me so well. Too bad the workers and police are pretty quick to act. I think the fire will be put out quite soon. They should be thanking that burst of heavy rain earlier. Otherwise, the fire might have already burned down Nuovo Vocini port to cinders.
No matter how big the fire is, it doesn't change the fact that it's here in the city. Leontuzo and the others wanted to give the new city a brand new festival to help build a collective identity. A car accident that left the mayor in critical condition, and a giant blaze breaking out at the logistics port just before Carnival. That's enough to keep the civilians up awake at night.
Doesn't it feel like some kind of omen? A proclamation? Or even a provocation?
How much do you actually know, Lapland? What's your objective?
Tis. You sound anxious. Why? Wasn't Nova Vocini the proving ground Signor Celia promised to the youth? An experiment is bound to produce mixed results. As the first witness on the scene, I can tell you for certain that the Baloney Pop's car crash was purely an accident. You've been watching over him at the hospital, and his condition has already stabilized, right? So, what's causing your anxiety? I look forward to the answer, Texas. At Carnival.
No matter what you're planning, I'll be keeping an eye on you for Lavinia.
Then sit tight. I have no interest in wasting my time with those officers.
How can that be? Freight float got lit up on fire along with the goods. Yeah. Calm down, it's me. The police are on their way here, so stay out of their sight. Ludmila! Where'd you go the night before yesterday? Why are you here? I have more questions than you, Sommer. Where did you go after the accident? I went to find Irene. She knocked me out cold and then locked me inside the warehouse. Well, a lot happened, and it was a hell of an escape. Come with me. Everyone's attention is focused on the float now. My smoke will cover our tracks, and no one will notice us. But why is there a burn spot on your jacket? The fire was your? My doing. The police would have discovered the truck and its contents if I hadn't done it. There and then. It was the only way. Enough. We'll talk when we're safe. Those officers. Wait, Ludmila. Someone just went by over there. Irene? Who's the guy next to her? Wait, what's going on with Irene? Wait. Oh, just... Okay, if it's Irene and the police, okay. Wait. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Irene and Alberto were working together. Right, I forgot about that one. Irene Lavazza and Alberto Saluzzo. Could you both please kindly explain what brings you here, just 200 meters away from the fire? I don't see a need to explain myself. If you want my answer, have the judge bring the evidence and arrest warrant to me first. I'll be waiting. We'll get to it, Senor Saluzzo. It's true we don't have any evidence to pin you as the culprit, but this doesn't mean you're completely unrelated to the case. As for you, Signorina Irene Lavazza, float burned nearly to nothing, but we managed to collect some fragments. We'll send them for analysis later, but we're basically certain that the vehicle used for the float was a truck from your group. As the head of the Truckers Union, you'll have to come with us for our investigation. Senor Saluzzo. Signorina Lavazza, our previous agreement still stands. I believe you have no link to the matter, but do be careful about what you say once you leave this place. Otherwise, even I won't be able to help you. November 8th, 1100, the year 1100, 10 a.m. Oh shit, Lapland's back in court.
Don't you find this place familiar, Texas? But this time, the one standing in the defendant's dock is neither you nor me. What a shame.
Even if we take the judge's word that this case is suspected of endangering the city's public safety, there's no reason to let all these people in here. The Saluzzos, those guys who's, I'm like, the Venezias.
A trial for a truck driver, and the audience gallery seats are filled with made men from two familia with conflicting interests. Ha! I'm liking Nova Vicini more and more, Texas. But I have to say, this trial was put together more quickly than I thought.
Probably a special procedure. Carnival is tomorrow, so it's understandable they want to settle the case ASAP. Do you know this Irene woman?
You don't have to probe me, Texas. I only met this poor little driver once, but I can guess how she ended up here.
You mean she's innocent?
I didn't say that. Isn't this scene a regular occurrence in the swamp of Syracuse? It swallows everyone up eventually. Not everyone can escape it like you did. Either you get killed and silenced, or you hide within the mud and drag out a meaningless existence. Texas, do you believe that Nuovo Volsini offers a third way of life?
Silence. In accordance with the new Urban Management Act, the Nuovo Volsini Criminal Court will commence with the Nuovo Volsini Port Arson Public Prosecution Case number 00278. Court is in session. Defendant, please state your identity for the record.
Irina Lavazza, born in Sicilia, currently a member of the Truckers Union and living in the trucker camp on Viale Alito, Zona Torino. What do they mean our testimony would be invalid in court? Does that mean we can only sit here and wait for the results of her trial?
I want to go more than you do, Ludmilla. After all, it's because of me that Irina. But you heard about what happened at the police station, right? She didn't say anything, so we can't just barge in there ourselves. She believes in the governments and the courts, and thinks she can prove her innocence.
Do you believe that'll happen?
I believe in her.
Wait for me here, Summer. I'll call the other guys to go with us. We should be standing by her side right now, no matter what. Ugh. Summer slumps over on the ground, cradling his head, watching Ludmilla leave. If he hadn't helped the Venezias transport their goods without telling Irina, that car accident hadn't happened. If he hadn't asked Irina for help, if he had managed to break free from his chains earlier and make it to the port in time. He's the reason why this incident happened. But now the one standing in court and awaiting trial is his best friend and his daughter. His daughter! What? Wait. Did I know that? He gropes around in a pocket for a business card. He doesn't know who stuck into the gaps of his camper van door. The card only has an address on it. Terza Zona, Porto. Oh, okay. That makes more sense, yes. Because it is a bit more of like an adoptive family situation. That one makes a lot more sense, okay.
Irina, I know you're a smart man in most cases. But this time, I know I can help you out for sure.
He stands up and leaves the campsite alone. Yes, her and Guri. And Guri is the infected one, yes. What's the squad use? Use Silver Ash. Silver Ash, Ethan. Ethan is definitely the big one. Enos, Manticore. Yeah, Enos and Silver Ash to remove the invisibility, I see. Manticore and Ethan to slow things down. Virtuosa to do elemental damage. Elysium for DP. Just general damage outside of that. I guess Ella is also crowd control as well. Kiba is a good shred unit. Angelina to make things lighter. Ooh. I see a game here. I see a plan.
Irina Lavazza. Identity matches registered information. The blaze at the Zona Portatori yesterday caused serious property damage, but put the lives of dozens of workers at the port at risk, and gravely threatened the public safety of Nuovo Volsini. Carnival is right around the corner, and this incident will immeasurably affect public opinion. The court has examined the evidence submitted by the police, and found that the Great Wolf Parade float, the source of the fire, has obvious traces of arson. The vehicle was from the Truckers Union. The police reviewed the truck shift schedules and found out it was not deployed at the time, and should not have been in Porto Novo Volsini. You heard of the Truckers Union. You, head of the Truckers Union, also just happened to be at the scene of the crime. Signora Lavazza, you are a prime suspect. You have every right to defend yourself.
Your Honor, I'm happy to tell you everything I know. Irene calmly explains how yesterday's fire had no links to anyone from the Truckers Union. But the judge's expression becomes even gloomier.
The judge can't help her, even if he wants to.
Of course. As long as the real culprit doesn't show up, her attempt to defend herself will be for naught. Ah, well, the poor lady. Don't you want to help her out, Texas? You could stand up and vouch for her, etc. The court might be lenient on her if it's you.
I know what you're thinking, Lapland. Nuovo Vosini's laws absolutely cannot be trampled upon or scorned like that. They strove to make these rules a reality.
Then I fear you can only sit back and watch everything unfold. Or...
Lapland sends Texas a provocative look, eager to try something.
I could care less for your boring rules. Want me to help you out?
Please, hold on. The court has just received a supplementary list of new witnesses who would like to provide testimony. Alberto Saluzzo.
Ooh, that's here.
What's wrong, Your Honor? As a legal citizen who has completed his identity registration in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act, surely my testimony will be valid in court. Of course. Please proceed to state your testimony for the record. Senor Saluzzo, are you intending to provide evidence to the court to prove that Irina was indeed related to the fire? Alberto does not answer. His gaze falls on the opposite side of the witness box. Venezia Jr. and the other Venezias are sitting on the left side of the audience. Alberto's eyes turn to the seat behind Venezia Jr. There sits his own daughter, the banished Saluzzo. She crosses her legs, grins, and waves to him as if no one else is in the room. Next to her is Texas.
Ciao. Texas. Oh, my dear father is watching us. Stop being so reserved and wave along.
Signore Saluzzo, please continue with your testimony. I was there as well, and I can attest that Signore Lavazza did not start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. Arizona. Should be here.
Summer? Sama? Hey, the boss made us wait here for you. Come, wants to see you.
Are you from the Venezias? Or the Saluzzos? Or the Medicis? This'll help Irina, right?
Right up ahead. Container in that corner. Just open the door and go in.
So sure what's happening? Alright. Is this crew? Irina. I'm sorry for not telling you, but I already made arrangements for Guri. You know how I kept asking for more shifts and save quite a bit of cash? Should at least be enough to pay for 2 years of oripathy treatment and her school fees. School isn't too far from our camp, so it'll be easier to look after her this way too. I did take you in at the start, but compared with all the help you've given us all these years, it's hard to say who has helped the other more. I mean, it's not fair they've got a spotlight on you now. It's time you think about yourself too. I want to say I've never been much of an idealist. After all, I've seen enough in this life. Know very well what I can do or can't. I'm just a tiny supermarket owner and driver who hopes we can all live a peaceful life. Also why I was willing to follow you here. Shop's no more, but we can always move to a new place and figure out a new way of life. There's no need to waste our time on those guys who ruin our lives. Everyone gets their share of bad luck, so there's no need to blame anyone. We just have to stay far away from the troubles. Fortunately, it helped us all find a good spot. I bet Guri will like it here. I guarantee you my testimony is absolutely true. As I said earlier, she was with me the whole time from yesterday before noon until the fire happened at the port. 2 Saluzzo Vino vineyards will soon welcome our first harvest. I hope the Truckers Union will allocate a fleet to help transport our fresh grapes. This is why we were at the port to check things out. My employees can vouch for us as well. In other words, Signor Lavazza has a strong alibi.
Magnifico! My astute padre has tied the truckers' union to the Saluzos. That board driver will have to do his bidding in the future.
I don't think it'll end just like that. The truck came from your union. We checked the shipping schedule and it wasn't slated with any arrangements for the last 2 days. So why did it show up at the port and become one of the floats? Signora Lavazza, even if you truly did not start the fire, as the head of your union, it was your responsibility to explain the illegal usage of this car.
I can testify for Signora Lavazza on that point.
Signor Venezia.
Signor Venezia? Oh, shoot. Oh, because it was his goods. I understand. Oh, and now she's gonna... Oh, my God, she's gonna get double indebted. Oh, fuck. Irene!
Your Honor, please take a look at the customs declarations form and the supplementary evidence you received earlier. The truck was transporting tires for Venezia Trucking.
This is it. Go on in. He's waiting.
The shipping container door lies ajar, and all Summer can see is a faint light flickering inside the dark interior. So, who on terror is helping me? And Irene?
Is this where the Venezia comes in, or... Enough questions, Vecchio. Go on in, you'll find out at once. You want to help that driver, and so do we. That's all you need to know.
Summer put his hand on the door and hesitates. Can you guarantee?
What if it's Figurino? What if it's Figurino somehow?
There is no one available to answer him. The mafiosi already left, leaving him on his own.
Yeah, what if those are just random wise guys, right? Figurino knows wise guys. Maybe Figurino was able to get the wise guys to help him out, and like maybe together they can like, oh, because Figurino's a witness.
Irene, I don't know brains are guts like yours. Which is why I was so surprised, but also worried when you promised Judge Lavinia and Mayor Ludentuzo you'd be the head of the union. It meant we were going to get into tons of trouble, and sure enough, we did. But back then you told me what we were starting wasn't actually a union to help City Hall handle the Familia, but an association to provide mutual aid to anyone in a similar situation as us. Yeah. He always said I was the one who took you in, but we all know it was you who gave me another chance in life. I'm not saying we're even now. I owe you so much. Irene, if a day comes where I can help you out, I won't hesitate at all. I don't want Guri to think her papa is an ungrateful person. I try to be a good role model for her.
It's totally Figurino. It's totally Figurino. It's totally Figurino. Please, please.
Signora Venezia, I'm sure you're clear what your statement means, correct? Signor Saluzzo claims his submitted testimony out of his responsibility as a citizen, but this incident actually involves Venezia Trucking. The demand for our vehicles here has spiked in the last 2 months because of Carnival, and we had to order an impromptu shipment of automotive consumables from the other cities. This newly arrived batch of goods has already cleared custom, and the Truckers Union was helping us do a last-mile delivery. It was an impromptu request, which is why they haven't updated this job to their schedule. Signorina Lavazza, do correct me if I got anything wrong.
You're right. We do have the paper trail if needed.
As for why that truck was found at the port amongst the parade floats, we don't know who did it yet, so I implore the police to continue their investigation. Though at least the Truckers Union did not use their truck illegally, and Signora Lavazza was merely a bit negligent in this whole affair. We'll verify the information.
Oh, the poor driver's pretty lucky. We're so close to the end of the tunnel. The pivotal testimonies from my father and Venezia Jr. are enough to clear Irene of suspicion. Nothing will happen to her.
But the suspect has now become an outsider. Irene is the actual person involved, but she can't even get a word in. The courtroom's turned into an exclusive stage for the Venezias and Sluzas. These two factions are clearly fighting under the table, but they seem to have a tacit understanding once they're in court. Everyone knows that's how the mafia works. They want to claim complete innocence and seize the truckers' union for themselves at the same time.
Of course! After all, we haven't found the actual person who started the fire. Unless they never find the person ever again. The familia would never consider what the persons involved are willing to offer when they want something in return.
I have to contact Lavinia. He takes in 2 deep breaths, pushes the shipping container door open, and goes in. What is here? Inside is a soul lamp and Cher, with no one else. Is it gonna be have a recording device? Hold on. Hold on. What's going on here? Sommer is stunned. He decides to wait. As long as he can help Irene this way. Wait! No, that's too far-fetched. Do you think... Yo, what's up, Canadia? Canadia, Raiders, welcome in. Ace Windfall, fighting pilot and Syracuse fan extraordinaire at your service. We're working our way through I Portatori de Velluti. My favorite type of Arknights event, clearly. And I was just about to explain my thought process on what's happening. We're currently at PV7. That sounds right. 7, correct. And it's really good. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Canada, how's your War Thunder stream? Nice War Thunder, man. Congratulations. What's Nitsi Botsu? Welcome on in. What's up, Canadian? Welcome on in. And of course, Canadian Raiders, you had a long stream. If you need to hop out, take a break, take a rest, get food, get snack, sleep, any of that stuff, by all means, please do. Otherwise, feel free to sit around and gush about how good this damn event is. It's really good. And right now, what has happened is that what's his name? Oh shoot, Sommer. There we go. Sommer, who is the one who actually did the hit and run on Mayor Leontuzo, is currently now in a box alone with only a lamp and a chair there. And my thought process originally was like, oh, the person who called him out here was Figurino, and they were gonna do like a little thing, but now there's no one there. And now, like, the way that they're in a weird box, you know what it reminds me of? Maybe, because Lapland's like pulling some strings here. What if it's Lapland? And what if the box he's going into is like a trucking container, right? A shipping container? And then that truck will start driving to the courthouse, and then, just like an Il Siracusano, will burst through the wall of the courthouse, and she'll be like, I did it again, right? I think that's so stupid. That's not gonna happen. But I had to. That was an intrusive thought that happened to me a second ago. I still think it might be Figurino that's still in there, or it's someone like maybe she put like maybe there's a camera there. I don't know what's going on with Sama right now, and I think it's gonna be really interesting. So let's find out, shall we? So Sommer, inside is a soul lamp and Cher with no one else. Sommer is stunned. He decides to wait. As long as he can help Irene this way. He's willing to wait. Irene, I like this new city. Hope Guri likes it too. Yeah, at the very least, I've prepared a better environment for her here. Grazie, Irene. Look, I better get going. Never gotten a late delivery on my record. There's Azona. He should be here. Blat, how am I supposed to find him in such a huge place? Ludmila anxiously pops in and out of alleys created by the containers, trying to locate any trace of Sommer, until she hears voices nearby. So, where you going on vacation after Carnival? Volsini? Old school musical theaters are all there. I'm planning to go to the more sophisticated establishments. I'm ready to go to Terni. You know the clubs there have male pero striptease dancers from Bolivar. Huh.
You better tuck your tail if you do, Saluzzo.
Huh. Want me to recommend you some ticket vendors in Volsini?
Oh, wait, they have hot dogs? Wait, I missed that joke. Hold on. This is a hot dog joke.
You're a pretty good guy, and get work done quick. If you can't get along with the Venezias, come find me and I'll introduce you to some guys.
Not pass. Want to smoke?
Slide is pretty easy to use.
Oh no, did they take his lighter? The golden lighter? Ludmilla sees the two yapping openly, but she could not care any less what they are talking about. Her sole target is the golden lighter one of them is playing with in his hand. She recognized that lighter, and knows that the two are not its owners. It belongs to a driver who doesn't smoke. What Ludmilla doesn't know is that it originally belonged to a Familia associate. After a roller coaster ride, it ends up back in the hands of the mob once more.
Una tattica fatta su misura per la battaglia di oggi.
Service crew. We got one more in us. There it is! The Metropolitans. Ritorno a casa. Oh my god, they're teasing me. What is over here? What is over here? The Metropolitans, Ritorno a casa, la Sfortia, il Tacita. This is the taxi driver then. Then Il Portatori de Velluti, Novo Volsini. Il Portatori de Velluti, Novo Volsini is the this is the event, the Velvet Bearers, and then Novo Volsini. So I don't think those might be things, but still. Ooh! Let me go. I wonder actually if EX and Decadenza are also on this, and it just keeps going to the right even more so. I wouldn't be surprised actually. But like, so here, let me just grab this real quick. Beautiful. So we know there's 8, 9, and 10. In order to, so first and foremost, we're going to be doing this again on Saturday then. But before we do that, I think there's a better cliffhanger in Chapter 8. I believe in my heart of hearts. And also, I want to see what happens. Like, clearly we're building up to something, and so this is going to be the cliffhanger. Then 9 is going to be the setup for the final act, for the Carnival act. Right? This is going to be the last pre-Carnival thing. 9 will be the Carnival, and 10 will be the Carnival and wrap-up. And then there'll be an epilogue, right? So crew, one last time for tonight. Selfless law. The trial is swift, and the judgment merciless. Oh, that's not a good sign for Arena. So we got to block here. Perfect. Should probably mess with the firecracker, but it's fine. Until it's not fine, it's fine. This would be the perfect time for this man to wake up, by the way. This is the perfect the moment for our soap opera coma to stop. What's this music, by the way? This doesn't feel Italian at all. This feels like it'd be on How It's Made. This feels like it'd be like documentary adjacent. Like they're playing this as they're explaining like crayons rolling down a conveyor belt. The next step for this crayon life cycle is to roll down this conveyor belt with the long strip of paper. Watch the cutter cut it up as it rolls these crayons into their new protective casings.
Texas, you're back. With me? What? Am I not welcome here?
That's also, by the way, Lapland has not gotten her suit yet. Or like, good suit yet, but
Lapland. Let's not overreact here. What if we disturb the patient's beauty rest? Texas, quick. Tell our dear judge here I'm just here to deliver some documents. Here, Your Honor. We met a judge at the door who wanted to pass you this. The mayor's ward can't have too many people in here, so Texas and I took it for you right before you walked in.
Arson of Nuovo Vicini Port. Emergency court hearing. Defendant. Irene.
The driver lady is your friend, right? Relax. Just flip to the back. She was acquitted on the spot. Texas and I happened to sit in that court hearing. So exciting! The Venezias. Ha! Sorry. I mean, the Venezia Trucking and Soluso Vino bosses both testified and vouched for her innocence, and even fought over who got to send her home after the trial. A popular girl, to be sure. The way she walked out of the courthouse reminded me of how the Familia would take a courthouse trip as proof of maturity.
November 8th, 11:35 a.m. So this is like 2 to 3 hours beforehand. This is like right after the... Yeah. This is right after she gets acquitted then. Sign to confirm. Receive the verdict. Leave the court. The process went smoothly, but Irina is still a little dizzy. The sunlight stings her eyes and she lowers her head. On the huge court square are 2 cars parked on her inevitable path. Both car hoods sport a special emblem. Patterns one can see everywhere in Syracuse. Even if she didn't recognize the Saluzzo Vino logo or the Venezia family crest, there was no way she could possibly fail to recognize the 2 men before their respective cars. Irina knows they're waiting for her. Familia Saluzzo and Familia Venezia. Congratulations, Signora Lavanza. There's nothing worth congratulating. Signor Saluzzo, the fire yesterday was an accident, but my worries have indeed been solved, albeit in a confusing way. I had been thinking I shouldn't cause you any further trouble since I ended up asking you to meet with me for nothing. But you showed up today, which means you just declared to everyone. The Saluzzos want to help the truckers' union, of course. Our present situation does mean some details are no longer present on the table, but I'm sure we both know how valuable a friendship can be in Syracuse. Our agreement remains, Signorina Lavazza. Zio, Alberto. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Signorina Lavazza helped us transport our tires, and since something has happened to them, I have to work out compensation with her. Signor Venezia. Don't worry. Today we've properly met for the first time, but we already have a good understanding between us. You said nothing at all in court, which was wonderful. I think we have a lot to talk about, such as the truckers' union and many other matters. Get in the car. I'll drive you back. Venezia Jr. A loud horn interrupts the conversation between the three, and a truck drives between the 2 cars, coming to a steady stop before Irina. Yes! I had a feeling a truck was going to come pick her up because it's like it's fitting. It's a mode of transportation, and it's very different than the fancy sports cars that they have, right? It's very much just like this is your home with the grime and the gruck, right? The driver's door opens, and Irina sees Ludmila get off the truck. Ludmila! Oh, I don't like the look of this, though. What's wrong? Let's go. I came to take you back home. There's a lot back at camp waiting for you to make the call on. Alright. Let's go. Once we're home, we have to quickly figure out a way to send Samar away for a time. He's not safe in the city right now. Something on your mind, Ludmila? Ludmila says nothing and hands the lighter she's holding to Irina. Huh? Isn't this Somers? He did everything he could. I should have understood long ago. The Familia will never allow anyone who might pose a threat to them to live. Oh no. I can't look defeated enough right now. Oh, Summer. Irina looks through the rearview mirror and meets the 2 mob bosses' eyes. She suddenly understands why they had confidently testified for her when they had both waited for her in the square. Venezia Jr. was right. Her silence and their voices means the three parties had reached a tacit understanding in court. Where's Sommer? I'm sorry. I couldn't find him. Irene's grip tightens on the lighter. So, things did exceed everyone's expectations, and they had no choice but to come down here and protect me. But the price paid. They want the guys at City Hall and the courts to know that the Truckers Union and the Familia are on the same boat. Those two earlier, they were basically fighting over a territory. The court hearing does not mean the matter has come to a close. It is only just beginning. For a long time to come, the Familia will become a thorn in the Truckers Union's side, and she will have to struggle against these people to maintain their tacit, disgraceful understanding. The truck gets further and further away from the court square. She looks at the lighter in her hand, and her fear suddenly dissipates somewhat. It's not over yet, Alberto. Antonio. When Samara had just moved here from Volsini, we really thought we left the Familia. What a joke. I'm sorry, Sommer. I'll never trust any of them ever again. I did! I kinda did for a little bit. I forgot we were playing a sad child game, even though that was an old man that died, but still. Also, again, as someone who's fully read and been fully engrossed in this story from the beginning to now, I like being able to pick out certain things. And a really big one is that the golden lighter was something that Irene picked up after she killed the Familia members who burnt her supermarket, right? Her little grocery store. She killed them and she took the lighter from them. And that's kind of like a sign to say, like, hey, the Familia burnt my place down. I killed them. I will not trust these guys. Fuck them. Things happen. Obviously, Sommer ends up perishing. The Mafia takes it back. And then Ludmila, in a similar way, then kills them and takes the lighter back. And it's a very similar, like, hey, the Mafia's taken something precious from me. I'm going to kill them, and I'm going to take this lighter back as a sign of revenge. And and then she gives it back to Irene, who is now resolved in her want to end the Familia, to stop the Mafia. I like it. It's a very simple, it's a very like shorthand, but I like it's good. That's a fun little symbol there.
Such an interesting scene. Like it came straight out of a film. Saluzzo and Venezia fellas, truck drivers, so many people surrounding that driver lady. They took up half the courthouse square. They called it my coming of age ceremony. The first time I went into a courthouse. When I came out, there weren't many people greeting me. Texas had it even worse. She came to Syracuse as a guest and accidentally got herself involved in a lawsuit. I was the only one who greeted her after.
Stop bringing up your boring pranks, Lapland. Signorina Lapland, thank you for coming here and for the reminder. If there's nothing else, please leave the ward.
You're welcome. Just the least I could do. Carnival is tomorrow, dear judge. You still have a lot to do.
I was with Lapland the whole time since yesterday afternoon. By the time we reached the port, the fire was already dying. She's not directly involved with it. She spent the entire night after that just being a taxi driver. We went to the courthouse today and then came here to the hospital. Right now, I'm not sure what she's planning. Are you still looking through the file, Lavinia?
Judging from its contents, there was no problem whatsoever with the hearing.
But the feeling I'm getting is all too familiar for my liking. They covered everything in the trial, and the testimony and evidence are stated in detail. But other than getting someone acquitted, it didn't find out any truths or solve any problems. In Volsini and other places in Syracuse, most cases can only end up with a case file like this one. I thought such a trial would no longer exist here in Nuovo Volsini. Lavinia,
You don't have to console me, Texas. What concerns me more is, when did these people actually start to care about whether a civilian outside the Familia is innocent or not? What's more, before this hearing, Familia Venezia had a near-perfect record in the city. You couldn't easily find a reason for criticism. But this time, Venezia Jr. actually showed up. From Dimitri to Ingrid, I may have spent the last 2 days chasing me in the wrong direction. What is certain, before this trial, or because of this trial, they are now on the same side. Leon's car accident, the hit-and-run vehicle, and the pot fire. These three obviously have a deeper connection. The Saluzos, the Venezias, and the Truckers' Union. What are these three forces hiding from us together? Lavinia closes the file, running her hand over the court emblem. Then, the new Urban Management Act on the cover. After a moment, she raises her head. Texas looks at her friend. She seemed somewhat gloomier and confused earlier, but she's definitely back to her old self now. Carnival is tomorrow, but Leon is still in a coma. I'm running out of time to figure out what kind of plans they have in store. We can't let the situation worsen, let alone stay sitting fallows. You mean? These new people still think the new Urban Management Act is something they can use, but I shall show them it is the foundation of order in this city. Get it, girl? November 8th, 4:45 p.m. Hey, you! You can't go in there! Is it Lapland going to see her? No, it's Texas. Texas? Bursting into my winery without a reason does not seem like something you would do. Of course. She didn't come here alone. Or did... Oh! Told you we'd come find you, Senor Alberto Saluzzo. These are Saluzzo Vino's qualification documents submitted in the past months. A group of employees have, in the short span of 2 months, changed their positions in your company's registered profile several times. First, they were security personnel, then winemakers, then technical staff. We have reason to suspect Saluzzo Vino is employing illegal methods to circumvent the standard background check procedure. Please come with us to assist our investigation. Hey, didn't the constant changes happen because City Hall keeps changing the requirements? What's the big idea dragging up these old files so suddenly? Don't waste your breath. These cops are obviously talking to Saluzzos on purpose. Vaffanculo. We even paid so much in certification fees. Anyway, don't let them take away the Don on art stuff. Stop. Don't get in the police's way. If they're only suspecting Saluzzo Vino of circumventing background checks illegally, then it won't be difficult to resolve. We just need some time. Listen to him. Got it then, Alberto. This must have been the judge's idea. What? Of course, she's aware she can't do much with such trivial offense, but she can at least keep me in jail for the next few days. She must have gone to Venezia Jr. or Arine. Otherwise, you wouldn't be the one standing here right now. I just happen to be free today. Making such a sweet decision with only just the little information she has. Decisive. I still remember her looking so weak when she rushed to my place looking for Bernardo last year. She was a completely different person. Telling me all this won't help. There's nothing to fear if you're truly innocent. Of course, I'll go with you. I'll do my best to aid your investigation. I said in court today I'm simply doing my duty as a citizen of the city. Besides, Saluzzo Vino will not pause operations because of my temporary departure. Dimitri, I'm sure you must be familiar with our work here in Nuovo Volsini by now, yes? Certainly, Don Alberto. Take care of my wineries for now. Manager of Saluzzo Vino. Of course. And do you think after the stage, then it's gonna be Lapland going and getting Alberto or Antonio?
Hey, they made me the captain, so I'm the one calling the shots.
What do we have to do here?
Thinking this into this.
Che posto meraviglioso. Perlomeno
Doesn't do anything, but it gets me
capirmi il
DP,
suo
which is what I like. Honestly,
Le tue ultime
will this be
parole?
enough for me?
Non
This is
sarà
terrifying, by the way. Why are there so many people? What's happening? Where's Totter? I didn't bring Totter. Oh god.
In attesa di falli a pezzi. Assumo le posizioni designate.
Get rid of Texas for now. Yeah, Silverash would go insane in this map, wouldn't he?
Tanti negoziati. E poi finiamo per lasciar parlare le nostre labbra.
This is the only box, right? Obviously, I need to worry about this firework launcher as well, but generally speaking, actually, given that they're going kind of, if I do this, that's a block, and then she should be able to see them, right? Yeah, okay, okay. I can play some games here.
Tanti letale la danza della dama elegante.
Let me come over this a little bit. Maybe do this as well. Obviously, yeah, this. There's no way we can reach the firework up to here outside of maybe this spot. We want to get people in the firework range would be in these spots over here, but that's fine. Work with what we're given a little bit. Happy drinking. Oh god, it's a beer truck. Excuse me, it's a reap truck. After charging, oh, deals physical damage to target and all surrounding units, and temporarily lowers max block. Oh, I don't like that one. Oh no. Can weaken flames. That also kind of sucks. Lowering max block though, that's already awful. But I mean, I guess I only have the 1/3 block anyway. It's not like it can go any lower. Oh, he's got the buff too. This is like what's the one buff in the main story that the Irish guys get? It's like that one. It's not for censoring, I'm pretty sure, Ben. I'm pretty sure it's just because it's turned the other way right now. I'm pretty sure they just didn't mirror the actual like logo on it, but I do like your idea there. Okay, so luckily, welcome to Carnival. There we go. The issue though is unfortunately this Kai is right here, so that's gonna suck. But hey, that works. Okay. Actually, I think this going here is not terrible for me. Yeah, see, when it turns around. Beer! Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass.
Qui non è successo niente.
È tutto questa caccia sta durando decisamente troppo.
Più fai veloce, meno fai ricevuto. Non puoi fermarmi. Odio e rancore sono
It's kind of want to get DP there, even though I don't think the second one even did anything. Everything I have left is a... Oh, no, you're a... Yeah, you go here. Oh, it's going counterclockwise. Oh, no, it's not going counterclockwise. Oh, wait, I forgot. Ah! Will that reach? It will, but not enough. Probably shouldn't have put Hodor there. You can stay there. It'll do work.
Sono tutta odio e rancore sono da scartare. Salvo in un'esplosione di rosso autunnale.
Maybe Penance could have been in a better spot, actually. They're doing fine over there. Pen's got a lot of armor, by the way. See, once this fuse gets here, it'll be fine. Or once this activates. 3 left. 1, 2. Is there another beer truck from over here, then? Hey! I didn't know you had range attacks. Oh, that's what it meant. I bet I can douse. Hold on. Get rid of this. Don't douse my fire. Okay, this is where it's going to get a little tricky, actually. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Do this. Because that should fear it and make it go backwards for like a second, maybe. Do this. And where are those fireworks? Where are those fireworks? There we go. And then we do this. Then we do this. There we go. Get his ass! Get that beer! These wolves love to drink! She's gonna get the kill too. Watch that. I don't think she got the kill. I think she was still doing it. Good job, Crown Slayer. I knew you could do it. November 8th, 6:15 p.m. And yeah, this is Antonio's house, I believe. They've used this for Antonio's house before. Fireworks got the kill. That was all Crown Slayer, baby. Who put those fireworks there? Do you know? You played the fireworks minigame in this, right? You know who's doing the fireworks in that minigame? Crown Slayer. Duh. And who packed the fireworks? Exactly. It was me. I packed the fireworks. Actually. But you simp me, Don Venezia. Anton has a question for you. Over here, Carl. Is it Carl or Carle? I don't speak Italian. Antonio. Any cars headed towards Cilia recently? Passenger routes are operating as usual, though most people are coming in here and not out. Good. Go pack up your belongings. You should be able to make the last ride over. Gotcha. Huh? Antonio, what's the meaning of this? Don't you have a fratello in Cilia? You can't stay in Nuovo Vicini any longer, and you can't go back to Montelupe either. So you should go to him. Your negligence has caused us to lose a whole carload of tires. I gave you a chance. Just greet the Don at the port. Couldn't even manage that. That old Saluzzo Stronzo even got to meet Papa before you did. Carl, I've already given you the most decent ending possible by letting you leave alive. Take this. A check from a bank with a huge sum written on it. The Familia associate takes it, stunned. He sees his own name written on the upper left, already crossed out by Antonio himself. Call it settlements fee. Without the Familia's protection, you'll need a lot of money. I'm with the Venezians for more than a decade. I was following the Don before you even came in here. Can't you just, for his sake, Don Venezia? Employees who make mistakes must naturally be punished. Yes. Of course. You're the head of Venezia Trucking. You call the shots. Why is my clone taking me out of here? Anton, you didn't inform me about this in advance. Please, don't blame me for this. The police were just here earlier. They wanted to inspect the vehicle factories and service stations under the Venezia name. They said it was just a routine inspection before Carnival, but the official warrant said it was an impromptu check. I also just received news that Alberto was suddenly temporarily detained for corporate qualification issues. I have no doubt the trial this morning has upset our dear Judge Lavinia. She's hoping to control a situation she knows nothing out of this way. The situation spiraled out of my control, so I had to deal with Carl like that. It'll be hard to convince the masses otherwise. This year, Venezia Trucking has carefully complied with the new Urban Management Act, and the only clue we had proving otherwise was burned to cinders yesterday at the port. The only person who can affect our business has been dealt with. But when Carnival is over and Lavinia has her hands free, I'm afraid she'll try her best to target us. How do you plan on handling it? My original idea was to slowly transform this city. Let it have a set of laws absent in other cities, while establishing an underground order the Syracusans are accustomed to. Venezia Trucking's business has been smooth sailing. The trick is to follow these two tenets. Comply with the new Urban Management Act, but also not. Of course, the other Familia are doing the same, but adapting to the rules of the new game is quite difficult. The Venezias can fit perfectly into both sets of laws, and we've been excelling at it. So much so that today we can discard one and switch to the other immediately. So you want to completely control this city? You've lost yourself, Anton. Don't forget Nuovo Vicini has Signora Cilia's endorsement. She supports the use of reforms. You're openly defying her authority and turning us against all of Syracuse this way. You're using the entire Familia Venezia as your betting chip. It sounds like that, yes. The last one to do that was Bernardo. He only died last year. Are you afraid of Signora Cilia? Afraid of the youngsters at City Hall yelling their ideals across the room? You've really gotten old, Papa. We Venezias hold a most unusual seat in the Grey Hall. A hybrid familia. Lupos with no blood ties who left their previous pack.
Vulpos like Ingrid, and perros like you. The other familia don't think too kindly of us, but we stand here today nonetheless. Our presence here embodies every Venezia's sweat and blood. Our ties run closer than bloodlines, and I want everyone in the familia to have a decent end. But you want to put us in great danger. Anton, I think you've forgotten my teachings. Papa, have I ever mentioned how a perro like me ended up in Syracuse? I was a soldier, serving the true Bolivarians. I have but a superficial understanding of the situation in Bolivar. It actually doesn't matter which flag you fight under in Bolivar. You don't have to understand why the three parties are fighting one another. I mean, everyone's just trying to survive by giving it their all. I was in a guerrilla force raiding a village under the Singas dynasty, but we were discovered and the entire squad became captives. The 20 of us emptied out every pocket and piled our positions together to bribe the executioner to spare us, change our status from death penalty to hard labor. The officer responsible for driving us was a paunchy aristocrat. He was drunk that day, made a mistake during the review process, and only came to us with a truck big enough to sit just 10 people. The executioner asked him what to do next. Can you guess how that Stronzo replied? He belched from his drink as he whipped out a pen and drew a circle on our list, saying, "There's clearly only 10 people on this list, right?" We killed him, cut off his head, escaped Bolivar, and what happened next I'm sure you know. Anton, this is the first time I've heard of. It's been too long, I almost forgot about it. Do you know why it suddenly came back to me? I was discussing with our young and promising mayor about building a logistical network in the city. He refused me, and then shared how the city came about and its mission. A so-called experimental ground, with a new order governing people from the old, vastly different from the Syracusan tradition. He knew people would have trouble adapting. Irreconcilable conflicts would occur, and the system might even swallow groups of people in the process, but it couldn't be helped. There was a potential future. And all of that happened because 4 young people sat at the Grey Hall's round table and lobbied for their idea so passionately. Senora Celia allocated them one of Syracuse's 23 cities without hesitation. A move so cavalier, like that aristocrat who circled half our names away. Papa, Leontuza was indeed quite sincere and inspiring at the time. But I almost lost control. I wanted to burst into laughter. That boy knows nothing at all. You said I lost myself? No. Not at all. What I want to do has always been the same. I hate that aristocrat and Senora Cilia. I hate their power to wantonly just draw their circles as they please. I want to take it all. I want to take it all away from them. Anton. Alright, Papa. I've said a bit too much today. I'm not here to let you lecture me on decency or dignity, nor am I here to analyze what's going on in Syracuse. My activities this year alone are not enough to land a seat at the gambling table. Papa, don't we have a land ship en route nearby? I'd like the rights to make an emergency dispatch. This is something only Don Venezia can do. If I refuse, will the men guarding the door deal with me like how you handled Carl? Of course not. You're a truly decent man worthy of a dignified end. You're old, Papa. Haven't you always suggested you retire? Oh my god! He's great. I love him. I love my Antonio. He's my favorite villain. What? Wait, the fireworks are spelling out something you... do you mean the fireworks that you do in the minigame? Because if so, I have not noticed that. Like the actual patterns you make, or like the path of the patterns? Either way, I'm gonna have to check that out now. Shoot. Scusi. I know, it's not decent, which is why I like it. Like, obviously he's saying meet a decent end, and you're saying the backstabbing is not a decent end, but like he's such a dick. He's so two-faced. The patterns you have to work on. Really? Oh shit, I have to go look at that now. Thank you. Scusi, is Irene not here right now? Your Honor. Irene's not here. I went to celebrate her acquittal, that's why. So, why aren't you with them? I'm just servicing these trucks. See? Carnival's tomorrow, so they'll need a lot of our cars. Someone has to do it. You're lying, signore. When you see her, please let Irene know. I need to meet her. Even outside of office hours. Got it. Irene here. Scheduled here for this year. As you said, I marked all the Venezia trucking related records. Trip times, load instructions, driver name, they're all in there. Yeah. Matches with Sommer's notebook. Sommer wanted to bring Guri here. Carmelo was secretly nursing his injuries with alcohol and couldn't get it from us. Gianni and Rogerio had their own troubles too. Every member of ours they targeted was carefully selected. There aren't many records, but the shipment frequency is very consistent. That night wasn't the first time they smuggled weapons into the city for sure. You were right. That judge did come looking for you at the camp. After she left, some familiar associates were tailing her in secret. So, I drove behind her car and came back here only after I saw her enter the courthouse. Good. There's also one more thing. What is it? I happened to see Saluzzo Vino's legal team hurrying into the courthouse. I asked around, and apparently not long ago, the police suddenly showed up at one of the Saluzzo wineries and took Alberto away. Venezia Trucking also got the cops at their door at the same time. The police and judges should be inspecting their factories right now. Lavinia probably doesn't know about the weapons yet, but the car accident in Port Fire has already sent out a dangerous signal. Liantuzzo's injured and still hospitalized even now. As Nuova Volsini's Supreme Justice, she tries her best to get the situation under control. She didn't use a direct method with us like she did with the other two. She went to camp to warn us. In other words, an ultimatum. Wait. About what Ludmila just said. Neither Alberto or Venezia Jr. will willingly meet their demise. Lavinia's in danger right now. Those wise guys only follow her with no intentions to harm her. We're in Nuova Volsini after all. We got cops patrolling the streets. Besides, they have an even better time slot available. You mean Carnival? We could let the judge know. Irene stays still for a long time before shaking her head. Are you still hesitant to let her know about the truckers' union? But can you really just stand here and watch something happen to her? She's not a bad person, at least. You got it wrong, Ludmila. It's too late for us now to stay out of it. If the Familia dare make a direct attempt on Lavinia's life during Carnival, there's no chance they'll let the truckers' union go. If that happens, we can only wait for the slaughter to happen. I'm just thinking what I should do. I don't want something like what happened with Sommer to happen again. Giving Lavinia a direct warning isn't the best choice here. Ludmila, did you see the weapons? How many were there? Based on the total amount I saw, and total number of shifts on the schedule, I estimate there's enough Venezia weapons in the city to arm several tactical squads with dozens of people in each. We have more than 200 registered members, but if we include the ad hoc staff and contract workers, we'll have several times the number of people. I just realized the Truckers Union is actually the largest organization in Nuova Volsini. Maybe we can manage it. Protecting a single person in the dark. Do you really just want to protect the judge? Summer taught me one thing at least. No one can be trusted in the city but ourselves. So we can only protect ourselves, even if that means resorting to violence. When I was in Ursus, I knew someone with similar ideas. She lost herself in the end. You want to stop me? No. What happened with Sommer needs a proper ending. But of course, he wouldn't want to see you lose yourself either. Irene, I guarantee you won't cross that final line. I promise you I won't, Ludmila. I'm perfectly aware of what I'm doing. That's it?
Li ho fatti a fettine come una millefoglie. Come ti è sembrata?
Well, wow. It's all building up to Carnival. I was hoping that... Oh my god, they put a 3 before it? Oh, that explains that then. We're gonna cut this. We're gonna cut it here. I want it. So we'll do 3, 9, 10, and 4 Saturday. That's how Familia started to form. Not a Familia, Ben. A family. Well, no, probably a Familia. We'll find out. But I like to imagine they were better than that. It's gonna be the what was it? The Fast and the Furious. It's gonna be family, Ben. It's different than a Familia. But service crew, congratulations, we did it. Damn, she's expensive. She is not worth that much. Oh, before I go, I want to do this real quick. What is this spelling out? C. Oh my god, wait! C. R. Oh my god, how did I not notice this? C. Oh, is it E? Wait, I thought it was gonna be Crown Slayer. C-R-E. P. What? I. Creppy? Creppy? Is this supposed to, I think it's an A. Crepia. Crepii. Crepiol. Hold on. C-R-E-P-I-A. Oh, it's a space? Oh, okay. So wait, C-R-E-P-I. Oh, shoot. C-R-E-P-I. Space. Then I. L. Also space. L. U. Lupo. P. O. 3. Lupo. What is this supposed to be? No, not that one. This is a 3. Or a D? Is this supposed to be a D, maybe? Because you can't do a D without making it look like an O. Oh, no, that's a 3. 3, 2, 1. So, Crepia Lupo. What does that mean? Google Translate. Cry the wolf. Hey! The bark of the wolf, the shout of the... Oh! And then 3, 2, 1. Carnival. Oh, cool. Because then, yeah, like, if you look at that, actually, it makes sense. Because it's not this one. Because it's 3, 2, 1. Ignite! So this might be 0. And then... Woo. Oh, that's fun! Thank you. I like that little detail. What an event, guys. What an event. We are still not done with this. We have 2 out of 10 medals. Did we see medals, by the way?
I think a lot of the medals are in, like, yeah, obtain all the medals. Spend more money. Complete all stages with 3-star ratings. Okay, we're close to that one. Complete all content. Successfully to PVSP1. SP1. That's an S stage, I imagine? Yeah, probably. During the event, pop a total of 200 balloons. Oh, I have to play balloons. Balloon Assassin. Parade Master, complete all of the S stages and the EX stages. Well, EX and S stages, but okay. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I tried to do it to the tune, but then the music stopped. But yeah, well, Serious Crew, let's wrap for the night. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for enjoying. I hope you enjoyed, because I really enjoyed it. It's just every single time it just gets better and better and better. Just absolutely beautiful. In bocca al lupo, into the wolf's mouth. Crepi il lupo. May the wolf die. Oh. What's bocca al lupo from? Was that Nil Sirkazana or something? Ooh. So yeah, Lapland wants to end. That's what I'm still thinking. I'm still thinking Lapland's like on her crazy stuff to end the reign of the Familia, to end the wolves. She's out there. She's gonna get rid of that swamp. Possibly, maybe. I don't know. Also, can I just say, by the way, Vigil got screwed. Crownslayer actually has like 6-star tokens. Vigil did not get tokens. Vigil had to like work with his stupid little like files. Oh, Italian saying for performance. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I wouldn't be. They probably did say Bocca al Lupo then in Il Sirkazano a lot, because there was also their. Yeah, I was gonna say it's they break a leg. That makes sense, because they probably used that a lot in Il Sirkazano when they were doing all their play related stuff. Nice, interesting. Well, Sir Screw. Like I said, let's wrap. Very good story. Sir Screw, it's not on the schedule. It's not like anywhere yet, but I can now confirm that on Saturday, this Saturday, in 2 days. Yes, in 2 days. I had to do my math real quick. In 2 days, we're gonna wrap the story up with one last Arknights to complete 3, 9, 10, and 4. It's either gonna be at the time that we normally start, or 2 hours earlier, somewhere in that range. I don't know yet. It'll mostly just depend on like what happens on Saturday. So it's basically a gorilla. So keep an eye out for that. If you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. I'll at you guys when we start. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up there. Sunday we're playing more Armored Core 6. We just started it this week. It's very good. We beat Chapter 1, on to Chapter 2. Monday we're gonna be doing a Zatsu. We're gonna be doing a just chatting. So if you want to come by and listen to me yap instead of reading just from a thing, come by. Should be fun. Tuesday we're gonna be doing more Arknights. It's gonna be probably the EX or S stages, probably S stages hopefully. But we're gonna be like trying to wrap up this event on Tuesday outside of reading it. We're gonna be actually like gameplay on Tuesday. On Thursday we got I don't know yet, but I'm leaning towards Inna's Dream Barbecue or whatever it's called. Might do that. I don't know yet. You'll find out on Saturday. With that, guys, I don't know anything else. Let's send you guys off somewhere nice to spend the little evening we got here. Where are we going? Bocca Lupo was the mascot from manga. Ooh, thank you. That's probably where I know it from, yeah, because that was the more recent one. Whoa. Ooh, どうですか? Ooh, I'm gonna send you guys over to a friend of the show, Milo. Currently playing through Blasphemous 2. I don't know what Blasphemous was until I checked him out before, and I realized that Blasphemous was basically Dark Souls Hollow Knight, which that is an insane statement to say out loud, and that's also probably Blasphemous in and of itself as a statement. But I didn't realize that Blasphemous was like a cool little Metroidvania-esque game, and it looks really neat. So go check it out. Also, Milo's a cool guy. Go check him as well. Yeah, I got nothing else. Totally your schedule. With that, Service Crew. I know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you guys there in 3, a 2, a 1. Go say hi.